Hello ladies and gentlemen and welcome to another day of qualifiers here for DreamLeague Season 22. Today we're going to be doing Western Europe. I'm ODPixel, joined here by Fogged. Fogged, how you doing?
What are you doing? Test, test, test. Everything okay?
Yeah, loud and clear. Loud and clear.
You're very loud for me today, like 4 times louder than yesterday.
Hell yeah. I mean, on my end it looks the same. So
okay, I gotta lower you somehow then.
No, I think you need to turn me up more. I need to be louder. Anyway, We've got the draft here, ladies and gentlemen. We're starting off today with Bait versus Team Tickles. This is the first round of the upper bracket. Best of 3, of course. There's 8 teams playing in this regional qualifiers, Western Europe. 3 of them are going to make it to DreamLeague Season 22. So it all starts here. If you lose this series, you're going to have another chance down in the lower bracket. It is double elimination. So, here we go. Bait versus Team Tickles. What's sort of your initial kind of reactions when you're looking at these 2 teams and in terms of some of the players you're seeing, performances we've had in the past? You know, what are we to expect from these 2 coming together here?
Well, Team Tickles is a bit, I would say, newer. Not all of them, of course. I think we know with at least 2 or 3 of these players. I don't know Unit. I think he's the one that's the unknown. I think I know most of the other guys at least a little bit. Bates, the same kind of guys that have been around for a while, of course. You know, they've been playing together for now about a month or so. And, same Bait as we know. So, okay. I don't know if we're going to have
Are we going to get some mid-witch doctor?
But...
I want Dendy to be bringing that in.
That'd be possible, something like that. But this could be one of those rougher series. But let's see if we get like.
Oh, okay, so you would say you do expect that Team Tickles is coming in with the upper hand here.
I would expect at least a bit, yeah. But maybe I also am just a little bit harsh on Bait because they just, from what I see, I feel like they lose every game. So
okay. Well, we'll see how they do today. As I say, a lot on the line here. Everybody wants to get into DreamLeague, of course, get themselves a share of that $1 million prize pool. And those very, very precious EPT points so that they can continue to secure themselves spots in future events coming into this 2024 year. As with the bans, obviously we're watching some Eastern Europe a couple of days ago. Anything that you're seeing similar or anything that you're not seeing? Any sort of surprises? Any heroes that have been overlooked during this draft so far?
No. Depends on how you really want to look at it, right? Death Prophet was king, at least for the few days, the day that we did, right? So that year is pretty amazing. Nothing really too crazy. I mean, we see the Lion ban, we see the Chen ban, we see the Phoenix ban, so most of those top supports are taken out. And then you have to ban versus specific players, these Chens and stuff like that. So I feel like we're seeing most of the ordinary. Because then they pick Primal Beast, so certain heroes have to be banned versus Primal, right? So Clockwork has to be banned, Shadow Demon has to be banned, so I think we're seeing just pretty normal stuff.
Dire team pick.
Oh,
that's different. So
all right, yeah, getting an early IO pickup here in the draft for Tickles.
That's cool. Team Tickles, right? I feel like we used to see them play IO even before this iteration.
No, so they want to pair it with.
What
sort of heroes are strong right now that are kind of nice with the IO?
I just have no clue how you what style you want to play with this hero right now. I'm assuming it's not really changed too much of. You know, you're just like a mana pumper, but I don't know. Maybe, do they do the IO Storm kind of style or stuff or something like that? I'm not sure. Right now they have a very aggressive lineup, though. Centaur Techies, super strong, aggressive lane. I think I talked to you the other day about Techies a lot. I really like this hero, and I think we're going to continue seeing it more and more. Rubik is nice versus it, though. Great spells to steal, stop him mid-blast off, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, let's see. Also, I'm going to be interested to see. I don't know if Team Tickles. Obviously, at the moment, one of them is nicknamed up as Yuragi. I don't know if that's actually Yuragi. We'll find out when we get into the actual game if that's actually, or if that's, it should be Lorinov if he's maybe just tagged up. Like you think it's just Lorinov who's nicknamed himself as Yuragi?
I assume so, but I didn't want to make any assumptions.
Yeah, well, we'll see when we jump into the game because then they'll get their official tags, and we'll see if it is a stand-in.
I wish it actually showed like I guess you can't fit it, but if it showed player profile picture here, then I could actually do my,
Yeah, you could work out if that is Yuragi or is Lorinov. Yeah, we'll find out when the game starts after the draft, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Bait. What do they want to grab with this? The Primal Beast, I guess they'll be playing that on the off lane. So that's not going to be the mid hero being shown first up for Dendy, is it?
Probably not, but it could be.
Nah.
I guess it's still something you can't fully run away with. It's also just good versus almost everything.
Enigma.
Ooh.
Okay. All quick picks here, Enigma and Alchemist.
Okay, I mean, they're sticking with their guns. This is just a bait classic. I feel like I've just used to see Stonebank play Alchemist only. I feel like this is his only hero, actually. I think he's played last month. I think he played it 4 out of 8 of their games or something like that. And okay, so they did do the IO Storm. I had an expectation for that one. I don't know what else you really. I haven't really seen anything out of the box with IO. I've seen the IO Storm and IO Lesh, and then I saw a couple core IOs, but
10 seconds remaining.
Let's have a look.
5 seconds.
Okay, all right.
Remaining.
So at least it's them sticking to their style, bro, right? So Bait really wanting to stay with their normal heroes and stuff like that. Alk can watch. He has to be careful in this bottom lane. There's quite a bit of burst early because he's going to be playing versus the Centaur techies, so not the easiest of lanes.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, pop ban. They probably do need something in the mid that's going to be able to catch this storm.
They definitely
at the moment
need.
they've kind of got telekinesis into primal ult, but it's not amazing. Definitely would like to see them get a bit more lockdown from their mid lane. Here for Dendy is that last pick. Final ban should be going the way of the carry. Yeah, what's sort of left? I mean, obviously they're banning out the puck. That's the strongest.
Yeah, you can go for lane losers that do well in the game. Puck is definitely the best because it does best in both matchups, both worlds.
Dire team back.
Let's see what they want to do.
Ban out a couple of those heroes that are also nice to pair up with the IO, the Jug, and the Ursa. Last ban from Tickles. Should be towards that mid laner. Again, just trying to secure a good lane for the Storm and make sure that he's not going to have to worry about a certain hero that's going to trip him up in the mid game.
Do you just ban Queen of Pain just so you don't lose the lane?
Just for the lane, yeah.
Yeah,
something like that, maybe a
it's
Quapperalina.
Right, I'm thinking Quapperalina just because they're like the lane bulliers. Yeah, the game might be a little weird because then there's a jumper for them and all that kind of stuff, but maybe they just want to have that lane win. And they don't play that often, so maybe they just resort back to something more like an Invoker. But yeah, they'll ban the Quap. I think this was obvious, but now there's still going to be an issue even if they pick one of these like lane dominators about lockdown. Yes, they have stuns, but they're not the best ones.
I see Tickles. What do they want to bring into this one for them on the carry?
Lifestealer looks pretty solid, but there is a primal. For Tickles, I think I just saw them play yesterday like 5 times. I think they have. I mean, Medusa could work really well versus this.
Radiant team pick.
All right, they got the Luna. It's always nice. Solid carry at the moment. Allows them to play to the timings. If they get a good lead, they can shut down the game in 30 minutes or less.
Yep. And, Luna. Super strong.
Super strong. Yeah, super solid push. Able to push really well. They've got decent ways to get her in position and out of position with the Stampede.
Yep, you have ways to, since it's likely a Primal Beast offlane, sorry if my mic's making a noise right there for a second. If it's a Primal Beast offlane, you have a way to actually stop the charge at least now too with a beam. Okay, so now the Primal mid, probably...
Primal mid and offlane Night Stalkers? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, that should be okay. Primal mid against the Storm, how does that sort of go? Is it okay, or is the Storm... I feel like the Storm doesn't really care too much, right? I mean, if you're going to try and start trampling upon him, he's just going to lay down a Remnant, drag you back or something and walk away, and you're going to end up taking a lot of damage as the Primal if you do attempt to trade with the Storm.
I think they both just farm, because what I've seen with most of these Primals, yeah, you'll lose the lane by a slight margin, but you're just pulling the waves, and you're pulling them to jungle camps, and then just doing your stompy stomp, so...
And when you sort of look up the I imagine what the potential for the offlane duo, what's going to be this... Well, is it going to be the Enigma with the Alchemist or the Rubik with the Alch? It's probably going to be it's going to be Rubik Night Stalker into the Luna lane, right?
Yeah, the Enigma's going to be laning with the carry.
Yep.
That's Mary, right? So Mary always plays like the Wyvern, the Chans, the hard 5s, right? So
I mean, that Rubik Night Stalker lane, that's quite a fair bit of spam, right? It could be a bit awkward for Luna to lane into that one. Like, or do you think the Luna doesn't care too much?
Luna pretty free. You have an IO behind you, right? So
sure. So you got sustain.
You're just chilling. You have sustain. IO could die, but that's a pretty passive lane till 5 minutes, as usual, on the NS, right? Then you can start taking advantage. Ooh. I like Luna with the Storm kind of thing, too. This is a really... I mean, it's something very small, but adds up a lot throughout the game, is just this aura on the Storm early game. Your Overload procs plus just this little bit extra damage that you get from Luna Aura at nighttime when you're making moves, it's impactful. This is a pretty cool... This is an aggressive lineup that Tickles has gone for. I would say Bates... Bates can also respond pretty well in a lot of situations, but their lineup's slow on the supports is my concern. Rubik and Enigma are very slow. The cores are going to have to do quite a bit of early work until the levels come out for these two, and then they can start bringing things back together depending on what spells they steal or what positioning they have.
Alrighty, well,
so for me, I'm looking at Dondo. Dondo's got to have a good game.
Let's have a look, yeah. I mean, he obviously feeling confident. His hero ended up being the first pick at the end of it all in the draft.
And he's not...
What's he got?
And he's not the worst countered, right? Like, most of the time, I feel like they did protect him, right? They banned Clock and Shadow Demon, but I feel like most of the time you see a first 2 Primal Beast, there's going to be, like, maybe not Venom, but lots of different ways to disrupt his charge and stuff like that, so... Doesn't look the worst.
I see both teams here just sort of checking out the early mid-board position.
Interesting.
Trying to get that information hit.
I'm looking forward to this one. Looking forward to see how much aggression we're going to see coming out from the Dire squad, who are all tagged up as a different name. I love it. We got the 3 Geek Fang boys, we got the Level Up, and then we got LXG.
They got the completely different squads, yeah. At least, yeah, it keeps it easy because on the Radiant bait, they are all labeled. Well, actually, no, Mary isn't.
Almost, yeah, almost.
Actually, even Focus is. In fact, we've got level ups on both sides here. Focus and Lorenoff. But indeed, to point out as well, it is indeed Lorenoff. Lorenoff, I think, just at the moment, his Steam nickname is Uragi.
All right, let's get this one underway. Let's see what we get going off. Standard lanes looking to be placed. No... Out of the no, I say no strange starting items or anything like that, but Luna's I guess is a little bit not normal.
No, that's true. I don't think you ever see that because what you normally get sort of like the 2 components of like a Wraith Band or something, or maybe like there's some sort of full wand and branch stat build.
Yeah.
But yeah, going for the Band of Elven Skin.
Wants really early treads, which when you're playing with IO, it can benefit the IO way more, right? A Wraith Band on you does nothing. Treads on you for your IO zooming. It's way more beneficial, so that's kind of cool. I don't know if maybe that's something they talked about or thought about, but I like looking at starting items.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be definitely worth keeping a check on what time Olnet actually does get the treads out then, with sort of just going for the straight rush. So if he does get them out at a super fast timing.
My lane to watch is probably the bottom lane. I think mid, you know, it's exciting, the 1v1 kind of thing, but I think that he should be able to hold his own as long as he doesn't make a big mistake. Top, kind of passive, bottom is kills. Right, this is where we're going to see either mistakes happen where the techies misses his jump, gets stunned, and gets focused by Eidolons, or they have the burst potential on the side of the geek. So let's see where it goes. I think this is a tough one for Focus personally. I think the harassment is insane. Techies he just hits you. You just
I mean he's going to take a lot of damage here because I mean Force will probably commit with the Hoof Stomp, right?
Yep, and the other beautiful thing about this combo now, in the past it was just, you know, yeah, Centaur Techie's great. They both blow each, you know, they both do tons of damage. Now you go Veil on the Centaur, so it amps all of Techie's up too. So yeah, focus drops very low.
Big damage trade. How are they doing on the regen in this lane? Mary's got a set of tangos and a couple left on focus. They have a bit to deal with that, but yeah, it's only going to get harder to deal with, especially once the level 2's hit. And oh, nicely placed there by Narman. Never mind. Connection onto focus. Just consistently keeping him low. Well, I mean, when this could be a lane right where we get some tower diving.
Yeah, oh no, absolutely. This is gonna, I'm telling you, this is a lane to watch. This is it's constant kill threat all the time. The new sticky latch radius just always hits. It feels like so.
Level 2 is it. I mean, yeah, Mary's got to be careful. Get in with one of the bombs and then blast off.
Stonebank so far doing excellent up top, that base damage differential versus the Luna. He's getting a couple more last hits here. Just playing that farm v farm a little bit.
Looks like he's going to have the lane pushing into him as well, so...
Oh, bomb, bottom, Mary.
I mean, they've got the concoction. It's going to hold back force.
Oh, he held on his double edge there.
You think he could have
got
got
it
it
right
more?
away? He didn't use it right away. I mean, Enigma's sitting at like 70 HP. I think if he used it at the start, maybe. It's close.
I mean, I guess if he used it, he would have died in return to the Alchemist. So maybe,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it could have just been a situation indeed where he just didn't realize he could have gone for the kill. But maybe he didn't want to go for the kill because he didn't want to feed the Alchemist a solo kill.
Yeah, and sometimes you don't want to also just kill the heroes, right? You get the Enigma super low and the now can't lane, so yeah, there's always thought for us. Focus, we'll be able to claim that healing Lotus. That's, I mean, pretty necessary down here. He's still getting, he still has 12 last hits, so not too shabby, but constantly under kill threat.
Really got to be so careful. Stepping up here, the two of them. I mean, if Narman gets a jump in, should be a kill, especially with level 3 hit force holding the point, just in case.
Yeah, Dendy.
It's going to be all right. Not quite enough to hold him back. Down bottom, they'll make the attempt. Again, we'll be able to survive through it here, the two of them on bait. They'll trade back a little bit.
Not bad. I mean, they're staying
surviving
low,
the attempt.
They're surviving it every single time. I thought Focus would have died at least once here so far, so not too shabby. Going for that belt of strength, just a gauntlet, tanking up, buying raindrops, doing anything he can to survive now. Early move.
Yeah, attempt on mid. Let's see how well this is read by Lorenoff. Island's coming
cute.
in.
Look at that.
Yeah, trying to
That's
snipe
annoying.
that rune. But he will still,
like
of course,
that.
get it anyway. Top lane, they'll try and bully Stonebank a bit whilst he's left on his own, but he's super beefy. He's got the double braces. These two heroes aren't going to be right-clicking him down anytime soon.
No, the lane does get a little bit harder for Stonebank now, I'd say, because level 2 aura is online, and I think the treads are now done. So should see, he's still CSing fine, but should see Stonebank get slowed down a little bit here until nighttime hits. Then perhaps they have kill threat onto this IO. But speaking of before that, Stone.
Yeah, this Luna does start to hit super hard, but the treads done. It's early in that backup of IO, buffing them up.
Does Force have his item now? He does.
They're going to make an effort on this. Yeah, Norman's ready to jump, and that'll do it. Been a difficult lane here down bottom in terms of just bait having to be very careful in how they don't feed the kills. And they've been doing very well up until this point, but finally, Tickles, they as a team, they do find that opening, get the first blood.
Let's watch Dondo for the counter ganks pretty soon. I mean, right now he's farming a stack, which is beautiful for him, but look at how low these heroes are getting bottom. This could be some nice counter gank rotations that Dandy sends up for. They're constantly getting low for the kill.
Attempt there to set up with a Malefice into Concoction, but not quite close enough on the Alk, so won't happen. Quick reset for Narman, he'll head back to base.
Nighttime's been hit. Stonebank is a bit scary now top, so they have to play a little bit more defensive depending on the lane positioning up here with the Io Luna. Especially when Primal Beast is off the map, then that's when those constant ganks can happen. So Dendy's still only 5, Lorenoff. He's about to hit that 6, so should have a bit more survivability. He's gone for the Falcon Blade first, so I'm still seeing a bit of variety of builds, but I guess he wants to tank up a little bit here in the mid lane also.
Dandy's got to be careful. I mean, if Lorenoff hits the 6, could go for a setup under the tower.
Got Buddy's 6-minute rune. Good spot.
Lorenoff. Has he got enough mana to finish this kill? He should have,
he
right?
should.
I think Stamana's looking pretty dead. And Lorenoff will grab that one. Easy pick up there, takes out the Rubik.
Nicely done, and it's on the way to his bounty rune. Would you look at that? Efficiency.
He's going to be able to keep his mana in a pretty good spot. Nice little kill for him to find that. Narman setting up the warding around this mid lane. And going for Dendy, still pretty tough. He's Primal Beast, he's got quite a bit of HP to go through, but they're going to try it. Lorenoff, in with the lead in, jump forward. Dendy tries to charge away, but indeed the jump's there in time, puts a stop to it. Another kill here for Tickles around the mid lane. Lorenoff getting some early action here. 2 kills already on the Storm.
Very nicely done there from Narman. Perfect connection, but now might lose his rune for it. Look at Stamanen. Gets the kill bottom. He's racing.
Oh, yeah. They dropped both scans on that Dire. They were like, scan, scan. Somebody's coming. And indeed they were. Stamanen, he gets it. And
right.
yeah,
So
should be fine to get out. He needed that as well. We're starting to fall low on the levels, Stamanen. After that
yeah, I mean, it's 3-1, but that Wisdom Rune kind of doesn't even things out, but makes things a little bit crisper there. It's just Dendy who's behind now. That whole gold differential is pretty much Dendy having that trouble from that mid rotation now.
bottom. Should be fine, but of course once that level 6 is there for the Centaur, they will be looking to dive. Mary hovering around the mid, trying to find their way towards the 6, just taking the 5. Can't really do too much aggressively onto Laurenov. It's not going to be easy for Bait to really set up onto this Storm right now.
You need Stonebank. If you want to go for the Storm, he needs to make the rotation and use double silence or double whatever with his Hunter, with his ulti. So as long as they keep tabs on Stonebank, which they were, the Storm should be safe. So as soon as they see him, they back away a little bit, and they should just be safe to sit back and farm.
See if
Luna's
make
gonna
the
definitely explode with farm now. She's got all the space in the world.
yeah out of this Luna and Auk, who's able to make the most of that.
Yeah, we'll have to see who gets their map pressured more. I feel like for the early game, Bait's map looks like it's going to get pressured a little more, so let's see how they react. Because Mary and Stomanen is still kind of low level.
It looks like Laurenov wants to get involved. Oh no, okay, he's just
Oh,
going to clear the stacks up.
That is.
They get his way
I love
towards
the
that
build.
Witch Blade.
I love the build from the IO. Just straight Soul Ring, no funny business. Just pump up that mana. And they've got the Nighttime Aura, so 21 extra damage. This Storm, he hits hard. He's hitting for over 100 damage plus those Overload procs. Dendy.
This isn't the invis. He's going to have to help out. And there it is. He's in with the grab. He comes in, Stonebank ready to turn, but the Stampede's there. And that is going to be enough to get Laurenov out of the range of the silence. See with the wraparound focus, looking for the concoction, they'll have to let Dakalis go. They'll leave the Eye behind, Dakalis will fall, Stonebank, not quite enough mana to continue diving for more. Yeah, look at Force must have just hit the 6 to get that Stampede to save his Storm. That was close.
And he might go down bottom. They're making another move. He's tanky though, so let's see if they have enough. I don't think so. That was a nice play from Dendy. Patience sitting in the invis, grabs the Storm right after the pull, and it's just a 3-man pounding kind of going on. So that could have been devastating there. A good little Centaur ult to escape them, as they'll be still okay now. And Luna gets the time to just sit in the jungle and farm. Well, Alk, he did react a little bit, right? So any time that you spend moving away, that's where it's going to be like, oh, that farm will ping pong back and forth between the two of them.
I mean, typically, sort of how do Auk's and Luna's timings go against each other when they're both having an even game?
Alex is usually quite a bit faster, but Luna starts to accelerate very quick right afterwards. It's like you're kind of on a timer a little bit as those Alex, but you do hit those timings just a bit faster. Just now, are you gonna get that map open for yourself? Relocate's gonna start being online. Map pressure is gonna start to kick in a little bit more with that aura, but I mean, so far, Focus, he's still holding his own. The Relic's going to be done.
Oh, they're going to look to try and dive in, but Dendy is here to help out. Further TP's coming in. Focus won't get the stun off in time. And the grab's there from Dendy. And with the burst from the Fade Bolt, they'll do it. They'll take down Force. The telekinesis onto Laurenov. No further lockdown available, though, so Laurenov can walk away. Bait making good reactions and making sure that Focus is not to be punished under his tower. Keeping their Auk safe.
It's all about that Alchemist. Really nice moves. Again, Dendy, Hasterin this time around. He's, his farm is suffering a little bit because of his movements on the Primal Beast, but hey, if you're protecting your Alchemist, he's going to have his Radiance done, and then you've got your timing to fight around it, so.
They're bringing 4 heroes down bottom once again. Tickles. They really want to put the pressure in onto this tower and into this area that the Auk has been having to himself for quite a while now. Focus.
I'm wondering if the Luna's going to get involved earlier, or if she's literally just going to PvE fully until Manta pretty much is done. Alright, here comes the rotation. Bait. Making the move, Mary. Smoke gets broken.
And he's going to try and start this. Looking for Force. They've got good stun control here with the telekinesis
Reload.
and the concoction. They try and take him out, but it's not in time. As Bait, they get the kill. Should be able to get this IO as well. And they're able to sort of secure any sort of tether way out. Narman and Laurenov trying to hover about, but Dendy's in with the ult. They've got the control. Take down Dakalis.
He actually gets a pretty nice steal. He's got the hoof stomp, so extra bit of lockdown. Anything you can get here versus the Storm is going to be important. A 2K lead now for Bait, playing really nicely defensively around their Alchemist. Now they have someone fully to play around. Radiance is done, and the supports are there for the levels, too. Or the levels are there for the supports, sorry.
There's been a few times that Tickles have really tried to bring the numbers down bottom, but neither times really worked out for them.
No. And Stonebank, he showed what build he's going for. So, I don't know about bit different, but it's a Mage Slayer build on a Night Stalker, so not something that, you know, obviously we used to see by any means. He's tanky. That front line is going to be perhaps a bit difficult to get through.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Laurenov. He really wants to go again down bottom. Let's see if they get away with it this time. They're going in for focus. They've got to be careful of the Enigma. Mary stepping up. He's got the black hole. He'll drop it. Locks down Laurenov. Laurenov, he's gone. The rest of Tickles, they've got to run. Stonebank. And with the ult chasing out Narman, he's in on top of them with the silence and the slow. The Stampede is there, but Sturmanen, has he got the Fade Bolt? It's going to be back up in a second. Finishes off the job. Bait.
And Brutality.
Two of them. And indeed, Io also not getting out of this. I mean, once again, this area of the map not proven to be a good place for Tickles to head towards, but they're trying it over and over again. It's not working out for them. Bait, they're getting everything from this.
They're owning. It seems like they just know that this play is going to happen. It's like they know these 4 or 5 heroes are coming. Mary makes it look easy. He's like, oh, I black hole. You have no way to cancel it. No one has the distance stun. That's big.
Yeah, this is slowing down Tickles' game significantly. Should be fine, but still a bit of damage to be done into Laurenov.
He wants to get some kills, but every single time there's just a force right next to him. If he goes up that hill, he could just die. Going from a different angle now.
I mean, they're once again coming down. I think last time they had the 4, this time they've sort of got the full 5.
All right, they're bringing Luna. They're like, we need more. And Luna does provide quite a bit more. Now Black Hole is down as well, too, so it looks like this one, Fate's going to give up. But man, they've gotten so much out of the map here just playing on that defensive route.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Luna's still keeping up though, right? 600 behind that Alchemist. Still very, very good farm, level 12 as well on her. A bit ahead of the Alchemist on levels at least, but supports now on Bait. They're just a bit more farm now than their counterparts, and they've got some pretty good spells to steal. Very good defensive positioning too. They're always I feel like they're sitting behind their cores perfectly. Shaman's sitting behind Stonebank. Mary's just sitting behind Dendi at all times waiting for counter ganks. And so far that's kind of been the name of the game for them.
Tickles pretty much consistently keeping Dakalis with Laurenov just in case Bait do try and set up anything on him, but yeah, it looks like Bait are indeed just happy to play on the reactive right now. Not looking for any aggressive moves themselves. Happy with the space that Focus is getting. And happy with the knowledge that if Tickles do try and come running at them, last few times Bait have really managed to respond in a very nice manner.
Yeah, they've gone perfectly. They know Lornov's the one who's just the only one who can jump in, right? I think now maybe Tickles is waiting till that blink is done for Centaur, because their initiation just 2 times in a row it's been broken where Storm just, you know, jumps and almost dies or does die. Come on in, cute little lift. But yeah, Force, he's about to have Blink Dagger, so perhaps we're going to see them look for another fight after that's finished up. But yeah, 4K lead now for Bait. Just off of this little bit of downtime.
Radiant are scanning.
Blink now finished up for Alchemist too. He is definitely quite scary. I like that he went this route too.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, when he's got the BKB, I mean, I think, you know, that's when we'll really see Bait themselves start to just go barreling down the lanes at Tickles. They're going to jump in aggressive and force Tickles into these fights. A situation of the game where Tickles are still kind of trying to play a bit of a recovery game after a rough start. Jump in on the mid. They've got the lockdown. Has it enough damage? It's going to be the relocate that does bail him out of there. But as you can see, it's close. You know, at this point, if there's not a relocate, he's dead every time.
Yeah, and they like almost saw him. Look at that ward. I feel like it was like just on the edge of seeing the eye. That would have been very close for them to even stop it, but either way, they get a kill. And immediately swinging toward top, while also Stonebank throwing the scan bottom. He knows that they're set up for a gank here. Well, they know exactly.
They're bringing in TPs.
Okay.
Whoop. Force tries to jump, but yeah, Stonebank was immediate there with the silence. Narman tries to bait Dendi into the mines here, but it doesn't matter. Dendi's too tanky. Gets the kill, heads over to help them to take out Force.
That wasn't even close.
No, it really wasn't. I mean, Tickles, it definitely feels like they're kind of running out of options. There's multiple moves now that just have not been working out here for Tickles against Bait.
All their aggressive plays have actually hurt them more than helped them. Every single time, it's just been answered perfectly from Bait, up to 6K. And it's been exactly what was at least toward the end, what Bait was doing, just sitting behind each other, right? They're just playing defensively, and it's working beautifully. Glimmer finished up for Stomanen. Drums finished up for Mary, going for Vlad's. They're hitting some very, very nice timings. And Stomanen is terrifying now at this point. Or, sorry, Stonebank is terrifying at this point now. Blink and a Mage Slayer level 13. This Storm in almost every situation could just die if he tries to go for him. Or just do no damage.
We're looking for focus.
Okay. Be a big one.
Should be able to burst him. He gets the rage off. Doesn't matter. Burst is there. They get the kill. They're also going to try and go for more, but Bait, they have turned up and they're ready to turn. Dendy comes crashing across to run over to Carlis. There's now Tickles. But they've got to start to fall back a little bit. Dendy pushing forward. Tickles on the retreat. That should be everything said and done. The rest of them will get out of there. So not a bad trade for Tickles. They do get that Alchemist kill. They only lose the Aya.
Best situation that's happened to them all game, to be honest, right? Getting that kill set up, forcing Heroes top. Because now that next fight, it could be very complicated for them unless they get the chain stun and kill Heroes. The BKBs are coming out already, Owen. Dendy's pretty much got his done. Stonebank's got his at least one component, and the Alchemist pretty much has his done too. This next fight's going to be so complicated for the side of Tickles.
Bait will keep the pressure up now. Into the Roche pit. Not going to be any sort of contest here from Team Tickles. They're not in the area at all. Focusing on getting their own sets of items out next. I mean, we're looking towards the Kaya Sanj on Lorinov, just trying to beef up and survive through these jumps and silences. And Ornit, he's still a fair bit of away from his own BKB. It's going to take him a fair bit of time. Same thing said for Force. This Roche will be theirs, and Bait definitely having the chance to push down some tier 2s. Get a lot done with this Aegis.
Yeah, next upcoming fights are going to be very complicated. Centaur is, at this point now, very fragile. And if you go in once, you probably can't reset and do what you want to do with this lineup now at this point when you're behind. Is jump, kill somebody, reset, go again. If you jump in, you're committed now versus this lineup on Bait. So playing to the DD, or playing into those BKBs, yeah, things are going to be complicated for your supports to have much impact now, especially that techies. See if Luna can do it, but things are starting to get more and more complicated, it feels like, for her.
It really needs that BKB.
Yeah.
So, Bait, they will start to split up again, so not immediate action on the push. So they can settle for the Tormentor first.
Get him. Mary, careful. And Mary will get it. That's probably one of the better ones, to be honest with you. Really like that one, this game.
I don't
prefer that over the Rubik.
Oh, yeah, I guess so, yeah, for sure. Yeah, that extra sort of bit of control.
It's nice. It helps.
Nice, yeah.
And it helps you even split push too. You can just pop stun on waves on the side stuff too. This is a cool one. Pretty sure. So BKB done for Dondo. BKB almost done for Stonebank, and BKB done for Focus. Timings are hit. Might have to kind of stall and play the map here on the side of Team Tickles and just kind of wait until that Aegis goes down and maybe look to force some BKBs or something. Or just try to catch heroes that are split up off the side before they can get those BKBs off. But difficult to do so. But they do have good pickup off on their lineup. So as long as they can get the catch, they still can kill some of these heroes.
We'll take that.
I'm just surprised if Luna's keeping up. So, he's been left alone, right? But keeping up with an Alchemist who's absolute free farm. He's only 1,600 behind. That's pretty good.
Down bottom. They're trying for the jump on Mary. They will get him.
Okay.
Stonebank's trying to chase out Force, but Force is already out with the Stampede. They will, of course, leave and lose Nama here on the behind.
He does a lot of damage.
I think, yeah, you're right. I mean, he's getting him anyway, so they do actually get both of those kills. So unfortunately for Tickles, back to making moves that Bait are able to punish and come out on top of. 2 for 1, they only lose their Mary. Enigma, it's a fair trade completely there for Bait. They love it.
Yeah.
BKB's going to be pretty much out for Stonebank after that.
I feel like I think he's gonna be that big difference maker. Like, yeah, they have the advantage right now. I think, but Luna's still farming, so there's still that chance of like the Luna versus Alk. I think Stonebank's gonna be that like secondary big carry. He is getting so much done on this map. He's so farmed. Full BKB is done too. That is death for your supports. Your supports can't get away from him. Even the Storm has issues, so having a phenomenal game on this Night Stalker. Kind of all of Bait is having an excellent game so far. Dendi, who sacrificed his game a little bit to protect his Alchemist, is neck and neck with the Storm, so. But this Luna, she still feels confident getting all this farm, keeping up the pace.
Yeah, 1 minute and a half on the Aegis left. I mean, when that comes to an end, and on the side Tickles, they'll have that BKB done probably on Luna. So they could try once again to sort of group up as 5 around the Luna, see if that starts to make a bit of a difference in these fights.
They'll have double BKBs, I think, right? Yeah, Luna and Storm should have it finished. Centaur's still going to be a bit poor, but up top, the jump, Lornoff.
And the silence. Stonebank was able to TP over and be there just in time to provide enough damage to take Lornoff out before that relocate comes in. Unfortunately for Dakalis, that's most certainly going to mean that he goes down as well. Really quick moves and yeah, nice TP there from Stonebank. Made sure he was there just in time as required to keep these kills coming in for Bait. 16-5.
Oh,
in the mid, they're happy to drop the black hole for this one. Lockdown force. No chance of a stampede out of this as they pick up a 3rd kill. Stonebank dominating. Bait continuing to rule the map.
Just one step ahead, as it's been all game. Feels like they're always just that one little bit ahead of movements. Again, they get the catch onto Lornoff. This is it's only been 2 times, but it feels like those 2 times are so impactful.
They can push out. I believe that's the full AC coming out from Focus. Bait, they've hit a really strong point of the game
18.
right now.
Yeah. Enigma with Vlad's also top. IO porting in. Focus in the area.
That's the Aegis timing, but I don't think Bait are going to care too much. They're still going to feel as strong as ever here with the lead that they have.
Yeah. And Luna, a BKB is online. Let's see if she can make the difference. So far, it's been Bait 90% of this game. She's still keeping up in farm, but is it actually going to make any type of difference in the big fight? We'll have to see. I mean, Bait are just killers right now. Look at Stonebank's positioning. They seem to have an idea. They were pinging out where the Storm was, but just going to commit for tower.
Well, they're on the hunt, Team Tickles, but not going to be finding anything down there. Just set up for some pressure themselves. This top tier 2, of course, going down very, very quickly here with the AC on Focus.
They're durable. It's going to be the issue for the Luna, is getting through these tanky front lines. Alk, this Primal Beast, this Night Stalker.
Fortification comes out here from both sides. We'll manage to finish the tier 2 down bottom. He's going to have to get back for the defense here, almost certainly force. Trying with the setup here, but the Glimmer's out on a Focus. He's able to get the BKB off and he walks away. Clips was popped for this. Bait, they're able to kite it out. We're seeing the attempts here from Team Tickles to continue to chase and punish the BKB comes to an end. Lornoff is in with his own BKB. They'll go for Mary.
Mary's down.
They'll take Mary down, but there's a stolen stampede here, which does actually allow Focus to get far enough away, allows him to blink out, and I think with that, he's actually going to be safe on this. So, Stonebank in there.
Flanking. Is he looking to go back
I don't think he can go back in, can he? There's 4 of them.
I don't think so.
5 of them, sorry, yeah. I mean, maybe if they start to split.
Oh, maybe if the techies... Yeah, he can
go for Narman. And he will get that, so Stonebank able to get back in and get the kill. Can he actually get out? Yeah, he's got BKB still. And he also has TP, so BKB, TP out.
It's ending.
Nah, he's fine.
Okay.
He's perfectly fine. He is out of there. So again, Bait, they come out on top, and yeah, clutch steal there from Stamanen with that stampede, allowing Focus to get out alive.
That was the moment for Team Tickles to kind of come back in everything. That stampede may have actually just saved everything. Because if Alk dies there, that's where the pinata, that's the pinata kind of explodes. If Luna gets the kill, things could quickly start shifting. Great steal. They do get away. And that was Not the BKB used by Luna, but BKB used by Storm at least, if I'm not mistaken, yeah.
Full bash round now for Focus. Gets his next item done after that.
And a full Shivas for Dendi. Really, really good this game versus that IO. Incredibly tanky now. As if he wasn't already, but even more so. And a really big item also picked up for Focus, besides just item, no, neutral item, right? So he had the Light Collector, which is, I think, an item that I think people overlook a bit. It's actually really good, but he now has Vindicator's Axe, which is insane, especially versus this lineup of stuns. Conda finished up for Luna now, too. The burst, if they can get some good angles, like this Luna is still scary. Some of these squishier heroes will just detonate. This Enigma in particular, this Rubik. Last fight, Mary had to be a little bit more careful with his position. He died to like 2 hits.
I mean, what do you think about this anyway? Like, is the Kanda build on the Luna, is it the build, or do you think people are sort of doing it too much? All I thought is they're going to start the fight here, as they're going to go straight in for Dendi. Dendi's able to pot the BKB, keep his distance. Mary does have the threat of the black hole.
Stone Eclipse.
Oh, and Focus. He's back in. They get the jump in onto Own It. Ducalis tethers across, but they're going to lose the carry. Own It goes down. Dendi's in with the grab on towards Lorinov. Lorinov did have the BKB off. He's able to get just back towards the fountain in time. Nearly ends up ticking out. But that's the 2 of them bullied back. Own It, of course, did spend up. I believe to finish that counter, he's got no buyback. So that's the full racks gone. Bait continuing to really crush them in. Now 13k lead and a set of racks.
Too much damage. Even BKB just gets shredded in seconds. They all hit so hard here on Bait already. Stolen Eclipse, I don't think it actually ended up clipping too much. I think maybe 2 or 3 of the beams hit onto that Luna before BKB. Anything matters though. They do get the kill, and that was a pretty one-sided fight there. Bait looking really, really strong now. There doesn't look like to be the damage to go through these tanky cores. They get this, you know, the supports are squishy. They're fragile on the side of Bait, but these cores are just too tanky. Luna, Storm don't have enough to go through them. That's impressive stuff here from Bait. I did not expect them to be looking this, like,
that's looking really
this
nice,
coordinated.
yeah.
I mean, yes, they've been playing together for a while, but coordinated. Like, Dendi just playing very sacrificial, sitting behind his team, not dying much while being sacrificial, ensuring that his Alk has a good game because of those moves early.
No, it's looking good. It's looking good. I mean, the sort of the way they started and ended the draft has just ended up being perfect, right? The fact that they got that Primal Beast and first pick, and it ends up being a good enough game for Dendi to be able to take it mid and crush with it and get that last pick for Stonebank. Yeah, the Night Stalker's been, flawless, 604, and has really just provided them everything that they've needed to catch some of these heroes, like the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, Stonebank's been, they've all been doing their jumps pretty much perfectly. Big fight. See how it kicks off here. Still, a BKB is, I think it's coming out on the Courier for Focus? Yeah, it's coming out on the Courier for the Centaur, okay. See how the clash goes. Wards up.
For the high ground here, Tickles, and be able to quickly take the warding out.
Dendi walking in.
On it, trying to hold his position, hide in the pit.
Okay, that's the ulti pop. That's Dark Ascension.
Yeah, they're going to go for... See if they can burst through Force first. He's able to get the BKB off. The tether's there. On it, steps forward. He's looking towards Dendi. Dendi's able to pop the BKB. As a concoction coming crashing down on towards him. The Black Hole's there at the side. Doesn't really catch too much, but it doesn't matter. They kill the Luna off instantly anyway. Lorinov has to BKB TP out. They have to just run. But Stonebank, he's not going to get that option of Force. He's in on top with the silence and the stuns of the slows. They'll get the 3rd kill. As once again, Bait is proving that in these 5v5 situations, it's pretty much proving impossible for Tickles to try and take a team fight.
They just isolate the Luna. You can look at the damage breakdown on the fight recap, and it kind of tells the tale of like this fight. Luna can't get BKB off.
No, he didn't get BKB off at all. I thought they did have a bit of a window sort of when they dropped to half HP, but maybe they didn't. They didn't get to press it.
I mean, Storm and Centaur didn't get to do anything in the fight. Lorinov did like 2 zips, did 1,000 damage, and then had to dip out of the fight. Centaur got just focused and silenced as well too. It was just a full disengage really from Tickles. It's again and again great fights being taken from Bait to isolate this Luna. Up top. That's a pick.
It's getting a bit out of control now. It really is. I mean, Bait, they are definitely set up again to be able to look to jump the high grounds. Obviously, still tier 2s to deal with in both the mid and the bottom lane. But with the amount of time they've got on the Sages, 4 minutes, they can get a lot done. It's looking pretty scary here for Tickles.
Scary for them to kind of go anywhere outside the map. It's like the Luna's going to be the only one who can really show herself at this point. Anybody who goes outside is going to be dead with the way the map state is. All lanes pushing in. Blink now finished up on Mary. He's already landed, like, honestly, the perfect black hole. Like, let's say perfect.
Yeah, yeah.
One man
I mean, because in that last fight, did he actually get Luna on the edge, or did he?
I think it was on the outside.
You think it was outside? I don't think he got anything in that last one, right?
No, I don't think so. But this is gonna, yeah, this will seal the deal, right? He's got the zoning from his 3 tanky cores to always give him space to set up for it, so. And a shield rune on Dandy. Even tankier. (24-6). The mine's being set up in the base. However, they do not have a tiny or a pudge or anything along these lines or a Magnus.
Yeah, I mean, at the least, you know, maybe they can hope for Mary kind of blinking in, going for a deep black hole, and suddenly getting completely blown up on these surprise mines. I'm sure Bait's going to be aware that this is being set up, and will be careful how they jump the high ground. Or at the least send some of the beefier boys in first, get Dendy in there.
Yeah, they're being cautious.
Dire are scanning.
Smoke. Looking for some type of angle. They'll reveal themselves, though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I won't be getting anything there. Have to fall back to the base. Start to deal with the fact that the tier 4s are taking a bit of a beating now by the creeps. All the tier 2s now taken by Bait. They've got multiple options of ways they want to approach this high ground. 2 minutes on the Aegis left. Who's this first Ags going to? That Focus
That's
is
what
going
I was thinking as well, too.
Probably Stonebank?
I'm thinking Stonebank as well, too.
Yeah.
But not even that good. Maybe just give it a Dawn.
I mean,
then he's just stomping in the fight and he's breaking people and stuff like. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean the break could be a bit annoying, Rev. Sure, for like the storm and stuff, really heavily limits the damage. Maybe just give it to dude. Give it to Rubik. He's been getting some great steals, you know.
I don't know. We'll say whatever. The push commences. Can they stop the push? This is where Honda comes to the play.
Here we go. They're going to try and burst Focus. They'll do it the once. Stonebank is in with the jump. Over towards Lorinoff. Lorinoff gets the BKB off. He'll get away. Round 2 here. Quick blink out from Focus. He'll be fine.
He gave it a Dendy.
Gave it a Dendy. All right, yeah.
More sense enough. If there was like Ravages and stuff like that, then I would be like, yeah, I'll give it a Rubik. But there's like Eclipse and Stampede.
Yeah, there's nothing too crazy.
Nah, not like game breaking. Stampede kind of would. Alright, poke, get the tower, getting some damage onto the range racks, reset, look to close off the map. Maybe wait to catch someone that steps outside. They are hunting. Stonebank on the prowl. The burst potential, you can see, there's definitely still there. At least a bit there from Team Tickles if someone's not careful how they walk up the high ground. That's all. I feel like that's the power, gonna be the power that we see for at least a while with the techies and with Veil and stuff like that. Just how much amp that you're putting onto these heroes that just get kaboomed. Even if you're not able to win a game or something like that, you can burst targets still. Butterfly almost done for Luna.
Definitely being cautious here, Bait.
High ground is always a thing, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, there is that techies.
Yeah.
But they are very strong, Bait. 20k lead.
But not getting weaker by any means, right? So I guess maybe that's
sure.
also
It's easier. It's safer to play out.
they're just like, guys, we're getting so strong.
Yep.
The Stonebank's probably like, I'm still scaling immensely. I have so many items to still get. I have my talents to still get. Like, they still are scaling very hard on this lineup, so. Not really
Dire's
a rush.
bottom barracks are under attack.
Stonebank with the smoke.
Oh, look at Dendy and Stonebank. Oh my God, Lorinov.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
I think it's going to be okay. Hey, I tell you what as well, we're seeing the Eidolons coming. Mary's able to finish off the range racks.
Nice, and he can start taking out some of these mines. He can just send some suicidal Eidolons. Have you tried New Enigma? Probably not, right?
No, where you sort of just spawning the Eidolons out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It feels nice. I've been seeing it more as 5 position. And now Midnight Pulse is actually lethal, which is kind of nice, but. Any other big pickups here? I'm just still shocked how poor Force is. I mean, the lanes, of course, just like, you know, the reactions and everything from Babe. This is one of the poorer games I feel like I've seen from him. On his Centaur, this game in particular. Pretty much just support now at this point.
And this time around, this melee rack should be gone.
Dies so fast, yeah.
Got the fortification.
Okay. Well, that's a glyph forest. Lord of Sword.
They're back in. They're going to jump me out. And he's dead.
Oh.
Tried to go in to finish up the barracks, but they're actually able to punish him heavily for that one. They get the kill.
It's a long zip, low mana.
The rest of Bait do get out, though. But yeah. Oh, Eidolon's trying to finish off the job, but backdoor protection's kicked in.
That's cute for Mary. Yeah, gotta respect the burst, the Conda, the techies. You know, these it adds up very quickly. Do they not have? I mean, they have a Lotus Orb and a Glimmer, no Force Staff, and they don't have the Rubik's Shard, I guess, either for the lift throwback. So he just gets full focused. Maybe just buy a Force Sunstone on him so you can stop the chain. Because what happens there is when you're playing versus techies, it's just the chain, right? He just like chain combos you with like all the chain stun with the blast off and all the techies mines and everything like that. So just need one way to kind of break that full combo. Pickles? Get some room to go out on the map. A DD now for the Luna as well, too. Signs of life still. Even though an 18k deficit, the damage is still there for the Luna.
Yeah, I wonder what the way that push went. That I do debate sort of say, well, hold on for the next Roche. I guess it's going to be up pretty soon. So, yeah, 5 seconds. So imagine we'll see Bait try and go for the next Roche once again.
Oh, if they walk into it right now, I think they can get it. They have the DD on the Luna. It's going to die in seconds. I think that Bait will be able to... Oh, I don't know. It's a tough call to make.
Yeah, on his backing away.
There.
Oh no, he's not.
Yeah.
He's doing a bit of shopping. He's coming out. He's coming back over. He's got his next item. Then he's got a full satanic. Yeah, Bait need to get over. They can't. You know, losing this Aegis to Tickles. That's going to give Tickles a really sort of new bit of wind under their wings and start to give them a real solid chance in this game.
They're charging in for the fight. They're smoked up. This DD. Luna's hitting hard.
So he gets the jump first. Stonebank.
Bombs to scout.
Whoa, smoke dispelled. Focus! I mean, they're going to find him. They're going to go straight on towards Focus. Focus, he's able to get up to the high ground. Quick retreat for now. Jump to the side. Dendy and Stonebank, they delete the techies. Take out Narman. Force. Gets back in with the jump on a Focus. And now with this beacon, already used Focus. They got over. There's the jump from Mary. Is in, but immediately the great zip from Lorinov. Zips across the black hole. And with the pull, he's able to cancel the black hole. Dendy, Stonebank is demanding. I don't know if they've got enough fire left in the tank to keep this fight going. They've got to retreat. Dendy's trying to run, but own it, Force and Lorinov chase him out. As Team Tickles, they'll take this fight.
Uh-oh, Bait. Force showed himself. They don't have buyback on him. DD Luna rips him to shreds, and a gorgeous play by Lorinov.
Yeah.
Zip through the Enigma, get
really
the pull
nice.
on Black Hole to cancel, and now they get a Roche. Uh-oh. That's all they needed.
This is a Quite the concern here for Bait. They had a lot of momentum. They had a lot of a lead this game. The numbers are still there, 14k, but that starts to fall away pretty quickly. And the closer it gets towards even, I mean, you are the team with the Alchemist, so you don't want to be at an even net worth.
No.
Tickle start to slam this down. This is going to be a tough one for Bait to really get a hold of once again after losing their grip on this game.
Like, how could you ask for better timing there, right? The Luna gets Aviana Feather. He finishes Satanic, finds a DD. Right? Like, everything came in perfectly for the side of Tickles there. And then he just walks in and pops his glaives. And I say DD, sorry. Amplified damage. It rips Alchemist to shreds. Honestly, Aviana Feather is such an insane item also, too. Now they have a bit of an issue of hitting him, this Luna. Even if they get on top of her, they're lacking the True Strike. It's got quite a bit of evasion. Problems now for Bait very quickly have ensued.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stonebank's got to be careful. He'll TP out of this. I think they were expecting that he was around there with the way that Nam was pushing the wave out. Knew that there was a chance that he might have been baited in for going for a kill on the techies, but Stonebank plays it safe. He's back to base.
These are big pickups here for the side of Tickles. If the Holy Locket's finished up, they also get another Aviana Feather on Ducalis. Shiva's is done for
Look at this.
Lornoth.
Own it.
Mags plus Refresher.
He's going hard here. He's getting the rapier.
Is he doing it? Oh,
he
baby,
is.
let's go.
He's going to have it.
Oh, baby.
Oh, they're all in. Aegis, Rapier. They're ready to close this up. They're really ready to close this up. If this fight goes wrong for Bait, it will be game over. This Luna's destroying your base.
And Panic is going to start kicking in quick. They're going to see this Rapier. They need to react. Baby.
How long to black hole? 10 seconds.
Tower's going to drop fast, and then the buildings drop even faster.
Radiant structures are fortified.
This is a tough call to make it for Bait. They've got to do something.
BKB is up on Mary. So let's see the angle of the Enigma. Buildings are dying.
Oh, they're going to jump. Mary's, he just dies immediately. He just immediately dies to the damage of the Lunar. He doesn't get anything off other than the Midnight Pulse. Then he's going to go crashing forward over towards Own It, but he can't kill this Lunar. I mean, there's 2 dead. Own It, he's just ready to head up to the tier 4s.
They're doing it.
They've got to buy back. They've got to do something to stop this. There's no buyback on the Enigma. There's no black hole for 40 seconds. Own It's closing it up. He's got the Eclipse. Then he comes in, focuses well. They're trying to kill this Lunar. There's the grab. They'll get him once. Can they get him again? Round 2 here, but there's only 2 of them left on Bait. Either hit the Ancient, the game's over. GG is called. Tickles will take this game 1. I mean, clutch stuff there at the end. Great stuff from Own It. Had a very sort of, uninteresting mid-game. I think it sort of like 2-2 and 3 for the majority of that one or something. And then just at the end, the calls and timings with his items really came together, and he just closed the game up.
I mean, what more could you ask for from your carry player? You guys are
dying. You want the win.
You're like 1-7 on Centaur, 0-9 on Io, and then your Luna just says, "Guys, don't worry, I got this." He's farming. He was keeping up with the Alchemist the whole game. That was the biggest thing that we did keep talking about. But holy crap, how the stars align. A DD found Satanic, Aviana Feather, the perfect fight. They find focus. I mean, what more could you ask for there? That was kind of the dream ending there. And then poor Mary blinks in with BKB, dies instantly. And they actually lose the game on Bait with a gold advantage. Wow.
But yeah, they do, don't they? Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah. That's a rough graph. I mean, yeah, Bait. I mean, what do you think Bait could have done differently then? Do you think they could have maybe applied a bit more pressure when they were at that point where they had that sort of 20k lead? Because it did feel like they were super strong at that stage.
They could have done a lot of things differently, right? It's just, a team fight executions toward the end there. They were able to find the targets and isolate, and that was huge. I mean, this Luna just did pretty much everything after, and Lornoth with 1 pull, stopping a black hole, winning a team fight. It's 1 fight into win. That was, wow.
Yeah,
I haven't seen something like that in a while.
Very, very impressive stuff from Tickles. A rough one there for Bait, as Tickles will take this game 1 of the best of 3. We'll see what they can come back in with on that game too, but that's definitely going to have shaken up Bait quite a bit, as that was a rough loss. Tickles looking hot and Own It with a clutch as ever. Rapier pickup to close this one up on the Luna. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be having a short break, and then we will be back with game 2 between Bait and Team Tickles. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Western Europe Qualifiers. I'm ADPixel here with Fogged, and we are live and ready to get into the action of Game 2 here between Team Tickles and Bait. The draft has begun, so less of us and more of the Dota 2s will hop you straight into the action. Here we go. Beautiful. So, Game 1 was a rough one for Bait. They had the lead. They still had the lead at the end, but they didn't win. Tickles, they came in clutch. Own It in particular. He saw a way out of the game and he took it. Got that Aegis timing with the rapier, ran down the lanes. Bait could do nothing. This game too, Fogged. We'll see what happens here. I imagine, even though Team Tickles did get the win in that game 1, it probably wasn't the way that they planned on going about getting the win. So they themselves, even though they got the win, they're still going to want to step it up coming into this game too, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we'll see how much that loss hurts Bait, because that was...
That was a rough
you end the
loss,
game
yeah.
with a gold advantage. You probably look and you're like, wait, what the hell? We had like 100% win rate. That can really affect you, even if people say it doesn't, and you can just forget about things. Yeah, you look and you're like, Stonebank's like, I'm 9-1, I lost. Dendy's like, I'm 8-1. That kind of stuff can carry over into another game. So let's see if there's a switch up, and I hope we get another exciting game like that last one, but I doubt it'll have that type of crescendo ending. Let's see what type of variety we get to, because Enchantress. I've still seen some teams prioritize this a bit, but overall I think this has dropped compared to what it used to be.
Okay.
Enchantress no longer makes your creep invulnerable.
No.
As it used to. Yeah. And this time Team Tickles, their adaptation at least is they're banning Primal at least, right? I think that they probably were like
they played well
Dendy
with it.
did a lot of work.
Yeah.
Dendy did very well early. Later on, I think he definitely, his positioning and stuff like that, but I can't blame him because I don't know what's going on in the communication, what they're telling him. So, his early game was great, though. He played great for counter initiation. He sacrificed his game, and he set up the Alchemist for success. Which is later, he made some mistakes. But either way, the hero can be very annoying. It's one of the strongest early game heroes. So, Tickles, they want to get that one out of there. Benched on... it still goes into the fog and into the invis, etc., right?
Oh, does it when it bounces?
Yeah. We tested. Well, I say we. Well, Neil.
Wait, is it not intentional? It's not meant to.
It was fixed. It literally says in the patch notes it was fixed.
Oh, that it doesn't, but it still does.
Bounce. Still does. In every instance. Neil tried. If you're smoked, if you're in Shadow Realm, if you're in every single possible thing, the bounce still goes to you for some reason. I don't know.
5 seconds remaining. Brilliant team pick.
There we go. What they want this time, Tickles. It's going to be the Tusk Venge duo here.
Much more early aggression, I would say. This is like right away. You're just looking. This is their kill threat, super high physical damage, objective taking, etc. So
lots of saves. Got the swap. Got the snowball.
Double save as well. Absolutely, good call.
10
Bait.
seconds remaining.
What are they going to do?
5 seconds
I mean, when you got the Ench, if you want to get another support, you are going to need to get something with a bit of stun, with a bit of lockdown. Can't afford to have sort of two non-stun supports.
So crazy how different we look at a lot of these drafts. I see now Centaur, that's fine, that's normal, but man, Phoenix is not in the first two or anything like that.
Phoenix was banned last game, right?
Yeah, I think so. Later on, but
this time round, indeed, it's still there.
Lion as well too. Like these are the kings and some of the others. Bat Rider. I'm astonished that these were a little bit overlooked, but perhaps this is just a different style that the teams like to play. So,
I think last draft as well, Faceless Void was ignored, wasn't he? Was even banned.
Yeah,
a Void was available.
I think this patch is actually very cool. Where I don't know. At least for me, it feels like almost everything is viable right now. I don't know how you feel, but there's very few.
Yeah, no, for sure. It does.
Dead, right?
It does feel pretty nice. Yeah, for sure.
I think Miranda is probably the most dead hero for me, but how much? I don't know. Ooh. Okay. That's fun.
I mean, it's looking pretty scary. And Bait, they do only have really what the Who Stomp and maybe the Soulbind, the Silence. But other than that, you're surging people. They're getting in a way. And this Ember Spirit, if he's not getting Phantoms embraced by the Grim, you're probably not catching him. He's jumping all over the shop. There's the Faceless Void. I think we need to see that one being picked if it's being left in. Super strong carry. One of the strongest carries.
It is into Avenge, so there is going to be swap saves.
There is saves, yeah.
There is going to be some saves coming in. But a good pick overall.
10 seconds
Can be annoying
remaining.
in almost any game. They
Radiant
just don't really
team
have much to
ban.
throw inside of Chrono at all right now. I usually like to see at least a little something.
Yeah, I'm not
This
sure
looks
if...
very impressive right now from Tickles, though. Like, the early timing that they can get of snowballing with these heroes. Early Darkseer with an Ember Max Ion Shell.
10
Sliding around
seconds
on these squishy
remaining.
heroes.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, would like to see some further catch here coming in from Dendi on that last pick.
Radiant team ban.
What are his options, too?
On the Banlone Druid.
I like how it's, like, depending on teams and everything, too. Like, you can always, like, feel the... when the team feels confident to pick an Ember like this, right? Because in some teams, it just be like, Huskar! Right? And then you just get Huskar last pick or something, so...
Yeah, I mean, because in this situation, Dendi just doesn't play Huskar, he just doesn't do that.
Hell no. Hell
No.
no. This will never happen in a million years, right? So...
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
They'll go down
I
the
go with the
Zeus.
Zeus.
Okay.
Okay.
And they have natural pipe builders, and right now the physical damage is pretty much non-existent on bait. So Tickles, I feel like pipe looks super valuable, and so does an Ember Spirit with a Mage Slayer.
Well, I was going to say, yeah, I mean, even in that matchup, don't you sort of get slight spammed out of lane, or is the Zeus spam enough to kind of counteract the Ember, bringing yourself
5
low?
seconds remaining.
Oh, I actually have not seen a Zeus versus Ember in a little bit, so...
Okay.
A Zeus lately has been, at least in a lot of the games, like early game, he dominates, right? He gets this early phylactery,
Yep.
but Ember does similar, where he just gets an early Mage Slayer and dominates as well, too, and I feel like that's kind of a counter.
No, I don't think the Ember's going to be too upset by this. Because, yeah, it's Zeus, potentially a lot of damage, but again, it's nothing that's going to be catching the Ember.
Yeah, I mean, Zeus in the laning phase should probably come out a little bit ahead, but...
I don't know, slight spam adds
I don't know.
up.
Yeah,
it's
that's
a lot
why I
of
don't know
damage.
either.
You're getting
I
constantly
haven't seen
slighted
it.
by this Ember.
I haven't seen it since the new little buffs and everything, so I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how that matchup's going to go. Pickles has a lot of time to respond to it, too. They'll just go, okay,
Choose
run
your
it back.
hero.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, on it's like, look, whatever happens, I'll just get a rapier and end the game if it gets to sort of the 40+ minutes.
Yeah, and he's
closed
got a
up very
save.
nicely last game.
He's got a save. He's got double
Yep.
save from Venge Tusk. He's got the multiple amplifications from Tag Team plus Vengeance Aura plus Wave of Terror and stuff like that. He benefits his team. He benefits the Ember Spirit Slight just with the Lunar Blessing in early game 2. Maybe not the best core-to-core matchup, the Lunar versus Void or anything like that, but it's what he wants to play with his team. It's strong with the group up, with Darkseer auras and everything, all their aura kind of stuff kicking in. So, hey, he made it look great last game, even at that deficit. So,
Okay, well, yeah, for the most part, last game, it looked pretty good for Bait. So maybe we'll see if they can once again get that lead. I do think they've got the superior carry at least. I think, Faceless Void is pretty hot right now. So if Focus can have a good game, I think he's going to have a lot easier of a time carrying it out at different, even so, like later portions. Like last game, it gets to that point where the out starts to fall off a bit against the Luna with how much damage the Luna was doing. I think as a Void, you've got more options for recovery if you have a few bad fights. A good Chrono is still going to be feeling pretty hot.
yeah, that's very true. And I guess we have a second also. You mentioned the Conda thing last game. I think
What do you think about the Conda on Luna? Because I feel like it's kind of a bit overboard.
I think for Luna it's pretty damn good because you have that 20 talent as well too. So you shoot up your glaives, plus it works with Conda. So it's like I don't know. I can work.
I think it's cool, but it's a lot of money. And a lot of it is going into the phylactery component, and it's like, is that always going to be the best thing to buy on yourself as a game? That game, obviously more so because you got the rapier. Anytime you get in a rapier involved, then the Conda feels fantastic. And maybe sort of on it was looking to the future. He's like, well, I know I'm going to have to go for the rapier, so the Conda's going to be very worth if you get that.
I think it works too if you have that type of bird. I think if you have a techies kind of lineup or somone to initiate a fight like that too, right? You just throw a beam, then you can walk in and do your stuff, right? Yeah, so it's cool. I think some games absolutely you don't want to go it, but in a lot of situations, I think it's quite good. And I hate that item right now because I think, like you said, people are just.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are there any heroes that you see in your games that are buying it that you're like, you should never be buying it?
Bro, how many support snipers have you had in your games? With
Snipers.
Rush? It's awful.
Do you get that? You don't get that at the higher ranks, or you do sometimes. Still the
I'm not
candidate.
playing. I mean, I'm not playing. I'm not playing much ranked at all. But I'm playing like the high ranked, unranked games. I'm getting the Conda snipers. And not even the Aghanims is the worst part too. It's just the straight Conda, so they're literally worthless.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, that's what you're meant to do. You go for the straight Conda. Who cares about the Ags?
Support. They're playing support. Oh,
support.
it's awful. All right, whatever.
There we go. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. There's a bait. They were playing the better Dota 2 for the most part of that last game. Didn't matter at the end of the day, and it never does. All that matters is whose ancient falls, and it was their own.
This is true.
As those last minutes were played perfectly by Tickles, and yeah, Olnit's cool on the Luna.
And let's see what type of different stuff Tickles does this game too, because with Tusk you have the possibility of starting like an initial tri lane just for like the first go, get first blood, move your lanes, blah blah blah. Always have kill threat. So yeah, this could be a honestly more explosive game for Olnit. What do you call it? You're saying Olnit or?
Yeah, Olnit. I think we've casted on it before. Don't you
We've casted him before. We have.
Yeah. Olnit.
I guess after that last game, I just want to call him a unit because that's kind of what he was.
I mean, cool, the viewers will know who you mean. Olnit unit. I'm sure he's happy with either.
And he did vary the build, by the way. So starting items, I always like looking.
Oh, he did, not going for the Treads Rush this time. The more standard.
Yeah, he's not playing with IO, right? So I think he was just looking to benefit the IO the most. This one makes more sense. So.
Yeah, still a super strong lane though, right? This Luna Venge.
Yes, very, very, very much so. Tough to do much as a Grim when you're just getting waved and hit.
Yeah, getting completely zoned. Yeah, trading is never going to be feeling good first man and early on. And this lane.
Ooh, a very value sentry though. Gets the obs plus gets the D ward on the hard camp.
See how this mid goes.
Yeah.
See who's going to get spammed out more. The Ember or the Zeus.
I feel like Lornoff's going to be with the whole zone. I feel like the
I think it'll be fine. I think Ember can do really well in this.
Yeah, I think so too now.
Flame Guard, he gets the bottle, he gets the stick out. He should have enough sustain against the spam.
Got him. Thinks well. Doesn't want to commit a blood grenade yet. Level 2 is hit now on Luna, at least.
Yeah, they've got to be super careful on level 2. But I mean, both sides have got potential to get that kill when they hit the 2.
All 3 lanes from the side of Tickles look quite strong this time around, though, at least for applying pressure early on. Getting that early advantage. I think they did just, from the draft alone, from the first 2 picks, I feel you kind of said that to me anyway. They wanted to just have more dominant side lanes. Not to say that they didn't have the opportunity to do last time, it just got turned on bait counter ganks. Bottom. Don't make.
That's a lot of damage. Not quite enough.
So far, Lornoff, level 2 Flame Guard, it's more than enough, so holding his own, he's going to have some good timings. Courier gets taken out top from Narman.
Not quite able to get the kill set up yet down bottom. Yeah, with the way that this top lane's being pulled around.
Oh, I love the way Narman's playing this, too. He's just staying level 1. Gives his Darkseer level 3, level 2 Ion Shells online. They have kill threat now onto Mary constantly. So far, bottom lane for the side of bait, it's quite a struggle for Stonebank this time around. He is not a Night Stalker in an advantageous lane. He is a Centaur versus high physical damage. Really struggling.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Mid. Denny's down to the last tango. Lornoff's still got a couple of bottle charges. I think it's getting to the point now where Denny is going to be kept super low. Scott coming out in the courier now. Scott is bringing Bassi.
Careful top.
And got him trapped in the shards, and indeed with that overwhelming Iron Shell damage, it's going to be an easy first blood here for the Darkseer Force.
He actually had the mana burn creep too, so he was burning quite a bit there onto the Darkseer, but I believe Healing Lotus gets popped, isolated with shards. Yeah, it just gets taken out quickly. Have to be careful.
It's not going to become a fun lane, even for the Void as well. Focus against the high levels of the Darkseer.
It very quickly becomes quite obnoxious. So it looks like they're kind of starting to break the lanes at least a little bit. Not fully. It's only 4 minutes, obviously. But Stomanen leaving to go help out mid to go get the runes. Same thing with Mary. So double checking water runes means that Stonebank's gonna get literally 0 CS bottom. So it's gonna be one of the poorer centaurs I think we'll see this game this time.
I mean, what can they do to make this better for him? I mean, even if Stomanen is around, can he afford to step up as a centaur? Or is it too difficult at this stage of the lane?
It's very difficult.
Oh, and top lane.
Another one.
They actually got him again. Shards into the damage of these iron shells. Pointing the vacuum now as well to bring him back in.
So it looks like it could be a little difficult for the side of Bait to establish things unless they start getting Stonebank off to a better start.
And there we go.
At least get a kill.
The setup's there with the wombo combo. Stun into stun. And run down the Venge.
That's he done. Yeah, this light spam though adding up already.
Yeah, level 3 now on Lorinov. A lot of damage each and every time. Then he's going to be heavily pressured under his tower. And on bottom lane, they're able to get back in on action and kick
they
back
might
at
go
Stomanen.
again too. Stonebank has to be careful if he steps up. I think going
Magic Missile in a second.
Suicide.
It's a lot. Way of a terror for the vision. They won't keep chasing though. They'll settle with just keeping him low.
Good thing he didn't go for that melee. I think if he continues going for that melee, he's just dead there. So good thing backs away. Somebody, he'll go mid, refill the bottle. Then he does need it. Early game. This early game is going to be really, really fast though. Tickles, the timings that they're going to hit, you feel it already. Lunas maybe probably doesn't need to get involved, but the mech on Darkseer is going to be finished super early, and yeah, you can imagine Lorinov will go for Mage Slayer, and that's going to reduce quite a bit of damage. There's not really that much on Bait early. It's the Zeus's damage, but if it's reduced, gonna cause issues. Power rune.
Let's see which way it's going to fall. It's going to be bottom. Dandy's able to grab that.
Yep, that's nice.
Bottom, Stonebank. He's going to try and go aggressive. He's got the backup of Stomanen coming in. They're in on top of Own It. But they're actually just able to turn and just right-click back on towards Stonebank. Stonebank's going to fall. The snowball comes in just in time to pick Own It up. Own It, he will finally fall. So at least for Bait, they get the kill against the carry, but it does cost them both of their lives.
They want to get the kill with the Thunder God's Wrath, though, and Raindrop actually makes him survive through it anyway.
Top. Oh, Focus, he just time walked to the walls down with his hide shell damage. Focus, he's going to get taken out, forced. He will die and returns the impetus, but stands his ground, gets the kill. And there with the wall being dropped on top of the Face's Void.
He'll take that all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is massive on this Darkseer already. Top net worth by significant margin, level 6 and change. It's going to be 7 super early. And he synergizes really well with this early tempo lineup that they've gone for on Tickles. This mech, this Auras, if he goes mech pipe, it feels pretty valuable this game, even though it's a thing of the past. Does feel like it could be really valuable this game. Lorinov placing an aggressive ward.
I can run down Dendy for a bit here. Dendy might be in trouble.
He might be able to get him here.
If he wants to go deep, yeah, he's not going to. Or maybe he will. He's considering it. Yeah, he's going to go for this. He can finish off this kill. I mean, Dendy, he's going to need some TPs to come in if there's going to be any sort of help. There won't be. Dendy goes down. Lorinov just knows that he can get away with this. And not a whole lot that Mary can do. I see there's no TP on Lorinov, so he can't TP out.
Here comes Stomanen.
He's got another Remnant, though.
He should be fine.
And he has got Narman. I mean, potential to maybe turn. He's still got mana to play with.
Power rune spawning. These supports have to be careful. Lorinov might be able to get.
I mean, if it's a good rune top, Lorinov could go for them. It is an arcane, and yeah, they'll back straight off from that. I mean, Lorinov, good kill there, getting in the jungle of Bait, chasing down Dendy, and you have this arcane ready to go for the next play. Means that this area around here is very scary, and particularly so for Dendy on the Zeus, because as we've seen, this Ember can very much get away with diving to get this kill.
I know, and they've effectively won all 3 lanes by a pretty good margin here on the side of Team Tickles. They're going to start bullying the heroes completely out. Void has difficulty sitting top by any means versus a level 7 Darkseer. And little adaptations own it. I'm just pointing it out afterwards. He went for 2-0-3 just to dominate the lane. Now he's going back for glaives. So really wanted to make sure that he crushed this Centaur, and it worked.
On top, they're looking for the void.
Dire's top tower
Oh,
is under attack.
that was it. That's it's going to get vision of him. He drops the ward down. They see him heading across. They've got the chains. He can't jump out of that.
Beautiful.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tickles just needed the warm-up game. They're on fire
It's
now.
looking like that. It really is. This game too. This is a hot start for them across all fronts.
And it feels like the damage is quickly going to fall. Like the damage for bait, you know, like I said, they have Zeus, so their damage is there. But this is a lineup that is all magical damage really early game. Even later stages, it's still going to be quite a bit of just magic. Max stun, pipe, like I said, very, very quick going to be coming out for Force too. And they're already setting tempo for things here for Luna to just be able to sit back and the team can make all the plays in the world because they can run around in the 4-man squad with the Darkseer, Ember, Tusk Avenge. That is a incredibly strong quad. Ion Shell up on an Ember with auras behind him. And yeah, Mage Slayer soon on the horizon to stop any of that damage. Bait? I think Stonebank has to start maybe making moves, even though it's a little awkward. Just like your Veil Centaur, I think you gotta maybe start looking to help out a bit. This jungle now stacked monstrously.
I mean, these are big stacks.
Just take them. Just farm them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, take these. That's yeah, significant steal there for them.
Very worthwhile movement.
They get them all. I still have this one still here for Lauren to clean up. They're taking the tier 1 tower top. Force and Narman, they'll rotate over towards the mid. Start to get the pressure on there. Look to get another tower early.
Team fight for bait looks, yeah, quite difficult. Unless it's an overextension from Tickles. Which maybe this is an overextension right here.
I mean, Force is TPing in. And they don't even need the void. Yeah,
that was pretty overextended.
Yet your fate
Baited.
lives on.
Very deep, yeah. I guess they maybe just not expected to have the numbers that Bait did have there, but yeah, the two of them just enter into their death.
Walk in, get bound together under a tower, 5 heroes show up. A little bit of overconfidence, but punished. Bait maybe making bottom move too. Hold it.
Yeah, they're in on top of him. Stampede into the Who Stomp. They'll get him. Quick stuff here from Bait. Yeah, punishing the mid to aggressive play down bottom, and it's a big one, taking out the carry.
They didn't see that coming at all. Even though they have the wards up top and they saw nobody. Yeah, I think that's probably what they're saying right now. Ducalis is probably like, we saw nobody in their jungle, guys. We should have expected them maybe to make a move, but either way, catches the Luna off guard. Stonebank right after Phase Veil gets the stacks taken. 1,000 gold for his Blink Dagger, so things have woken up for them now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Poke is still struggling though. This Void, he still needs some time. Maelstrom is almost done.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nice
Radiant's
gun still
bottom
mounted.
tower
Annoying
is
little
under
play,
attack.
just body blocked the camp that the Luna's
Radiant
farming.
structures are fortified.
Little things.
So what they can do here around the mid. Last time round, Bait were able to shut down any efforts from Tickles here.
Dire's middle
From the two of them.
Yeah, that's true. This time, it's probably going to be a bit more carefully done, or at least having the stronger one here on the front, Lauren off.
Yeah, Mage Slayer's coming right now too. He's got a haste rune. Forced reaction. But yeah, Stonebank, it's almost a Blink Dagger, so Bait has fixed that early game quite a lot here, and now perhaps can look to make some plays around him when he's got it finished up.
Still with the three of them around mid. They want to try and punish Lauren off. They'll get in on him. And he's on the retreat. They've got the Stampede to try and close in on him, but yeah, with the haste rune, he's fine. Lorenoff holds the distance.
And now he like nearly kills 3 heroes. Very still on it, have to be careful. This is a smart setup here. Get the veg ready with the swap. Lornoff just slowly but surely whittling down the tower, keeping 3 heroes occupied while they farm elsewhere. But tower will survive.
it's certainly giving a huge amount of space here for those side lanes. Yes, Force. Well on the way to the pipe, just 900 gold short of it on top of his mech.
And the Tusk honestly farming quite a bit too. Narman, he's almost got his blink, so he'll be able to match the Centaur blink timing, so could even just get these huge snowball saves. If you see his skill build also, he is prioritizing maxing that snowball now.
Not enough. He's not going anywhere. Back to work on the mid. He's got a regen in this time.
I mean, slowly but surely, he's taking it. It's going down. They're bringing Stonebank toward the mid lane with the blink. They want to try to punish, but Venge is there for swap.
4 heroes this time. There's the jump. And indeed, there's the save. He's out. Dakalis, is he able to walk away from this one? Probably not. Burst damage is there. They'll punish the Venge, but Lorinov, he lives. And again, 4 heroes' attention from Bait being drawn towards that mid lane.
Yeah, very cool stuff. They're preparing it perfectly, right? Darkseer's free farming, Tusk is farming, Luna's farming. You have your Ember pressuring and Avenge sitting behind, and you're forcing a reaction. So I think for them, that's an overall map win. Yeah, you lose your Venge, but yeah, you're getting so much out of this. But Focus is getting some time to at least hit some creeps. So all in all, Tickle is definitely the ones that are happier, but Focus is probably also still happy as a carry that he's not getting completely surrounded.
Just a question of if they're actually going to be able to get these kills in the chrono.
Yes, and if this
timing, that's going to be hard.
If this timing is going to break them. Pipe is done, Mech is done, it's time for Darkseer to run with Ember Spirit with Mage Slayer. Now will they be able to kill targets? Now will they be able to withstand the force that's going to come from Tickles?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's see who they can find here. At the moment,
Nice TP.
it was just Dandy, but Dandy's back off towards the mid.
Middle tower has fallen. Dire are scattered.
Still got time here with the smoke. Lorinov.
Woo!
Not going to catch eyes on Dandy. Dandy. Should be fine. Narman, he'll get the jump onto Mary.
Stonebank's coming
Burst
in.
through this edge. Stonebank indeed able to get the jump over towards Dakalis on the back of it all. Focus has turned up for the fight. He's looking to bash through Dakalis. It's actually going to leave him for now. Not for Chrono down in low ground. The swap! That was pretty big brain. I mean, not often that you see Dakalis, Avenge swapping into the Chrono to save themselves, but it worked. He's still alive. He walks away, and Focus gets nothing with that Chronosphere.
Oh, that was so sick.
Dakalis, he's breaking the ankles of that Void. And the action hasn't stopped yet. Dendy, what was he doing here? I think he was trying to chase down Own It, but he's going to die. Dakalis TP's over, has the stun. Oh, that's a rough fight from Bates. They get completely outplayed.
Outplayed, but it's the aura zone. I see the mech, the pipe, the Pavis, even onto this Venge. He had like 4 barriers on him. That actually just allows him to survive, get the swap, and yeah, Dendy then ends up in a world of hurt running into the Luna and giving, I think he only gets 2 kills somehow at the end of that fight, even though I don't even know if he was there, mostly. It's a dream scenario for Tickles. At the perfect timing too, right? Mech, pipe, Mage Slayer, run at them, reduce some damage, hero survive with 10%.
It's a rough one. Rough one for Bait. 6k lead now for Tickles.
And the chrono was pretty good too, right? It just was the situation of
the
swap.
It was, well, it ended up being a 3-man with Dakalis going into it, but obviously voluntarily to just swap the Void out and reposition Focus in a way where he couldn't hit the heroes, couldn't get the damage done.
And now map is broken. Mid tower's taken it. They have deep wards that they placed from their smoke earlier too, and they're just keeping tabs. Bait is just stuck running together as 3 or 4. And Tickles knows exactly where they are, and they're ready for pretty much any fight that comes into them now at this point.
That's super difficult.
Yeah. A Veil now finished also for Lorinov. So for Bait, need to buy time, need to wait for Chrono and stuff to come online, but even then it's going to be difficult because your map's going to quickly shrink. Luna with this push, with all these auras and everything, the map is going to quickly shrink. So your next move kind of has to work perfectly. You have to be careful.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tower's gone.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And Roche, they're already on the top side, so Tickles can quickly go back for that one and bait. Not really a way. I had no way for them to really contest a Roshan at this point with what they're up against. If they go there, it's suicide. But they're getting some push done. Look at this in the mid lane. Mary's at least got the troll summoner. Q2 takes like 20% damage.
It's gonna be a quick roast.
I mean, and look
the
at
double
this.
setup
Setting
here.
up.
Yeah, get the roast top, get the setup on bottom at the same time. Ooh. Ooh, not quite even able to get with the shards there. Maybe would have had a chance for the follow-up. They don't get the jump. Focus group with the response, gets out of there. It's back in the pit though. The rest of Tickles, they will get this rush.
I like the attempt though. You know, that's a nice move. If they get the punch, it's probably a kill. Because it's max chains on that Ember Spirit. Quick movement, playing around Olnit. Did he buy his shard again? He did. So he is ready to tank spells off if he gets that off before the chrono. And they're playing around him with the Darkseer. There's vision on this Darkseer and this Luna.
Focus, we'll get the jump in.
Okay. He's got the Mjolnir finish, so his damage is pretty good on the Void if he gets a perfect catch.
Oh, yeah, because there is the chrono back up.
Oh boy. Just into Aegis. Only you see how confident he's playing. He's got the Venge behind him too.
Focus might want to go back in. I mean, that, yeah. I guess the Aegis there being there is enough to sort of stop them from wanting to fight. You know, they have got their ultimates. They don't quite want to go for it.
Oh, they're
Smoke
smoking.
up now. Tickles.
I mean, if Focus has gone all DPS, right? He's literally Mithril Hammer and the Mjolnir, so 1300 HP. He's super fragile. He gets caught, he's dead. Unless
Get the
there's
push
some,
back
like,
on.
godly dispel from Shtomanin on a stun or something like that, but very unlikely. 21 minutes is coming up too. The Wisdom and the Tormentor.
Well, they could push this
They're
tower quick
invading.
enough to go and contest this, yeah. Tickles.
Oh man, they're gonna be low.
Oh, they really are. I mean, Tickle, yeah, Nama's in! Is it with the punch? They're just able to take out Mary!
And now Focus. 3 seconds on Time Walk.
I mean, they
Can
get the
he
vacuum
away?
out, they've got the chains, the magic missile, he drops the chrono, it doesn't matter, he's dead! Oh no!
And now you lose your Tormentor and your Wisdom.
Yep, and the wisdom. Oh, that is not
boy.
what they wanted there at all, bait. That is disastrous.
Good read from Tickles, though.
Yeah,
really
they knew the
crisp
time.
movements. And
They still got nearly 3 minutes with this Aegis. I mean, they could go for more.
Yeah.
Bringing in the creep wave on the mid lane. Lauren off, they can go for at least the tier 2 mid. Maybe even just high ground. They are super strong right now. There's no Faceless Void, and even when he's back up, there's no Chronosphere.
Yeah, why not? The only thing you have to watch out is the Zeus spam. They force heroes back, and yeah, they don't get back, so.
Yeah, I can at least get that next item purchased up on Unit. Building up the money, 2,600 gold.
They're so rich. All 3 cores at the top. Tusk as well, looking great. Narman jumping into 5 or 4 heroes there. Confident. Double Wisdom for Lorinov, so his level is now also absurd. Level 15 on the Ember, 16 on the Luna.
There's a DD rune as well. So he
With
wants
the
to grab
fresh
that. You
Shimas.
get, yeah, give it to Lorinov then, I guess, in the bottle. Unit's fine without.
Oh man, he's gonna rip them to shreds.
There's going to be some rough moments here for Bait. We'll see how they deal with them.
Feeling like some 5-man chrono situations needed, and still might not be enough. All the buffs in the world. Yep, solar as well.
And I see Stonebank under this ward.
Oh, he's deep.
Should be fine. I mean, they've got still got creep wave with them, so they're.
Oh, they see focus now too, so it's very worth it for them to at least try to make the move. The scan comes, should be able to get away. They see Lornoff a bit far up. Void TPing over, but nah, he's just going to farm. Just kidding. No chrono for 20.
So Max gonna try, but the slide's there. He'll catch him with a bit of a stun, but it wasn't enough, yeah. Lornoff fast here on the fingers and ready to go back for more.
Midwave is being dragged by a Warpine Raider. Stupid little pine cone is taking the midwave, so they're gonna look for some kills. Yeah, they should be able to
find the Enchantress. Oh, it's gonna be a quick one. Back on the mid. Own it has been jumped, but he's fine. They get the swap back on a Stonebank. Stonebank on the retreat, but the vacuum's there as well as the Lucent Beam. That's a dead centaur for 45.
And a Stampede used as well too, so their disengage is gone. So now the push might come in full force.
Yeah, they got the bottom wave pushing in, so they'll be able to get through that backdoor protection.
Focus is about to have BKB, but this is not enough.
The Aegis gone.
All right, they'll back up again. Focus mid lane. No
They're thinking about some sort of setup. Lornoff, he wants to go hunting. He's got the chains. They've got the snowball. They've got the kill. They knew exactly what it would take. Just the two of them, Lornoff and Narman. They head back. They kill off the Void.
Oh, that was a risky one for him to jump for the wave. I thought he'd just stay and go for the other Ancients on the left side to finish his BKB. But now BKB is not even done. He's actually 100 away. 30 seconds. Push continues. Looking for an aggressive swap. Oh! That was very close, Dendy.
Carlos wants to swap, and he's going to have it. He gets in, he gets Dendy, and that'll do it. Dendy goes down, 45. You see them jumping for more. They might have to consider buybacks. Either that, or they just have to concede at least this bottom set of racks potentially. They've got their fortification, but this push is going to be coming in hard here from Team Tickles.
They know how strong they are. Just a surge and to swap out a Zeus. No chance for Dendy.
So the racks, Mary. And they're going to try and jump. Here come the buybacks. Jump forward from Focus. He doesn't find it. Ooh. He's going to go for the chrono on Own It. The vacuum to the side. Own It's able to put the BKB. They couldn't kill him. They couldn't kill him. Focus goes down. Same to be said for Stonebank. Dendy brought back for this, but with that sort of rough start to their fight, nothing was going to be going Bates' way. Tickles, they take the fight. They take the racks. 20k lead. Very much feeling that they're on the verge of taking the game and taking the series.
Yeah, just great plays from Tickles this time around. Super impressive gameplay. Great prediction plays. Narman, perhaps my MVP, I don't know. Just really good plays from his Tusk. Preemptive snowball before the chrono. He knows it's coming. Little bit of time bought. Little things matter. That's we're very one-sided this time around. Deep Ward even plays still inside the base. Ducalis maybe looking for another swap. Opts against it. Pretty flawless game this time around for the Tickles lads. Ducalis gonna keep constricting them inside the base. Luna, yeah, Illusion's just looking to keep pushing the waves in too.
It's difficult to step up at the front of their base now. Swaps, kickbacks from the Tusk with the Ags. Dendy,
oh, he's
going to step out. Oh, he wasn't ready for the Ags.
I didn't know he had it done either.
Yeah, he just got it out to him. And it's a bit of a nasty surprise there for Dendy. That is essentially the dieback. Dead for that extended amount of time. Out for a minute.
That's the nail in the coffin right there.
I mean, maybe they could bring together one more fight in 40 seconds with the chrono, but 40 seconds, I mean, that might be too long even that. With how quickly Own It's going to be able to take down the base. Rax falling very, very quickly up towards the top lane. Potentially even going to be able to find some kills. Lornoff, he's got his eyes on Mary. Glitter Cape's there. Mary will be fine for now. Over to the side, though. Stonebank, he's just getting thrown all over the place. Magic Missile into the swap. He's into the trees. He'll be fine. Own It with the Eclipse going back in towards Focus. Time Walk is there, but Mary, not a chance to jump away. As Own It takes another in the trees. Stonebank is jumping under, trying to surprise Own It, but he's still got the BKB ready. He pops it, he turns, takes out Stonebank, into the trees. Lorinov goes with the sleight of fist, finishes off Stamanen. As this, very much looking to be game over here, unfortunately for Bait. Narman, he's just in with a jump on a Focus. Get the kick back over to the side, just teasing around with him. Focus will live, but he's back to the fountain. Chrono is up. We'll see if they give it one more shot at a team fight here, Bait. But the Mega Creeps, they are up and out against them. The items continuing to fly out for Team Tickles. Lorinov's got his full Scardy done now.
It's just luxury at this point. They're chilling. I'm astonished they're not calling this, but they want to suffer a little bit more.
Yeah, they'll give it one more shot. One more shot with the ult, with the Chrono.
They want to try. They want to kill one, I guess. You know.
Yeah, get a kill.
You're losing
GG
this much,
out.
you got to get one kill. GG. Yeah.
Yeah, 30k lead here. It's just 29 minutes coming up for Team Tickles. Tickles, they'll take the safe route, get the Roshan, and then look to shut this one down.
Yeah, no funny business at all. This is very clean. I think this is probably how they want, obviously how they want the last game to go and everything like that, but this one I feel like they, with their first of the 3 picks, it felt like they were really setting up to just absolutely smash this one in quick force. And I think with all their moves, yeah, you could quickly feel that they were set up for that, like exactly how they split themselves up. Top does well. They have this Venge sitting behind the Ember. They had this entire game plan that has all come together perfectly. And now it's time to close it out. Send Bait back home.
On it.
Stonebank.
Narman. If they want to hit them with their last team fight, they're going to have to do it soon. Tier 4s are dropping. They're gone. Ancient's exposed. One last chance with a Chrono here. Let's see if we give it a shot. Focus. He's wrapping around the backlines. They'll get the Who Stomp onto own it. Jump from Focus. It's not a bad Chrono. Nice 3-man Chrono off to the side. But it's not going to be anywhere near good enough to rectify this game as Focus has to jump away. The swap back onto Dendi. Focus getting kicked about, taken down. GG is called. Tickles will take this game, and with that, the series here today. 2-0 against Bait.
Very crisp draft, crisp execution, good itemization. I don't think you can ask for too much more there. This Ember Spirit pick was perfect. You could see how much that they were like pushing the envelope because they knew how tanky they were. The damage just not there for Bait very early on, and the map was just consumed in 15 minutes or so.
That was a rough one. Was a rough one for Bait. Yeah, it looked like at the start of the series they're going to have a bit of a showing here today, but yeah, this fell apart quickly for them. The overall trajectory of these two games, and after that game 1 loss, we always knew that game 2 was going to be a tough one to come back into for Bait.
Yeah.
And yeah, that definitely was the case here. They really didn't get to play their game at all. And yeah, Tickles, I mean, yeah, this lineup, they could be going pretty far here through the qualifiers. We'll see actually who they are to be playing next. They will be playing against the winner of OG and KZ team, which is also going on right now, I believe, on the other stream. So they will play up against the winner of those two. This is the upper bracket, of course, it's double elimination. So Bait will have another chance. They'll be knocked down to the lower bracket, and we will see what they're able to pull off there.
I forgot this one was upper, actually.
yeah, we're up. We're in the upper. We're up here in the upper. So there's still a chance for Bait to make the lower bracket run, and we will be having 3 teams getting through here in the Western European region. So there are more chances to be had. But yeah. And that is it for our first series of the day that we're covering on this channel. Don't go anywhere, or maybe do for a bit, because there will be a little bit of a break. Games will be starting at set times, but we'll have another game that myself and Folter will be taking you through, I believe, in about 2 hours from now, right? Yeah, 2 hours from now, I believe.
Is it? I thought it was in 1 hour.
No, that was the time of the series when we were doing Eastern Europe, right? I think it's probably in your head. But because we're an hour later, right?
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, you're right,
Yeah. So, yeah, in 2 hours from now, we will be starting the next series on this stream, and that will be Team... How do you pronounce this? Is it like Wook, or WK?
It's the laughter. Waka.
Oh, it's
the
laughter.
SCA laughter.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
what they type, like, instead of like ha 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 or ja 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 or whatever.
Yeah,
it's wuk. Yeah.
Okay, so there we go. And that, for those of you who didn't know, that's basically S4's team. That's the S4 stat. And they'll be going up against Entity, which is, current roster is basically built around Watson. I believe Mr. Rank 1, or was Rank 1, but there was another player that is currently Rank 1 instead of him now, right? Isn't that fogged?
They bounce back and forth, though. Yeah,
Who is it? I can't remember. Who did he lose the top spot to? Let me have a look. Leaderboards. It is... No, he's back on top. No, yeah, I think temporarily dropped down underneath Kiritic. But Watson...
Kiritic.
At least if the Dota2.com website is up to date, which I believe it is. Watson, the Rank 1 in Europe. And with that, I mean, that's in the world, right, in terms of MMR numbers. So we got the Rank 1 coming up. Don't miss that. That'll be coming up in a couple of hours, that next game. Team Wook versus versus Entity. Thank you for tuning in. Myself, Fogged. We'll see you in a couple of hours. So take it easy. You have yourself a break. Go and check out the other Dota 2 games that are probably still going on right now. And we'll see you in a couple of hours for Team Wook versus Entity. We'll see you then. Also, I just fixed this score on the overlay. Just keep smiling, Fogged. Keep smiling. And do that. There we go. Job done. Right. Well, and wait, no. Let's put a... There we go. Production sorted. Right. We'll see you guys soon. See you in a couple of hours.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go
remaining. Dire team pick.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 22 Western European Qualifiers. I'm Eddie Pixel, joined by Fogged, and we are getting ready for our next series. Our next series, it is, as you saw on the weight screen, Team Entity versus Team Wook. And just to give you clarification, that is the S4 stack. You'll recognize quite a few of the names on that team, and Entity likewise as well. There's some big names here playing today. It's first round of the upper bracket, best of 3. Fogged, how are you doing? We'll jump into the draft. Fogged, you've muted yourself, you muppet.
I'm unmuted now. Hello, hello.
There we
I'm
go,
unsure.
loud and clear. Yep. Take it away.
I don't know how this one's gonna go really. Overall, you could probably expect Entity to win because they're Entity and stuff like that. But Entity's not doing so good. They lost all their recent games. They did, of course, play versus Tundra, which is one of the better teams right now. Since they played versus OG in the finals, I believe, earlier yesterday or something like that. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if WK can stand up to the Watson boys.
Let's have a look. Yeah, Watson, I believe, back on rank 1 at the moment in EU.
Yep.
So
Have to
he's
ban
a
Meepo
winner.
instantly.
Let's see what bans we're going to get from this. So opening up with the first pick, Timber.
Yep.
I think very much, especially in Western Europe, this hero is going to be banned a lot.
5 seconds remaining.
And a good response. Immediately a Bat Rider, so you'll have some type of kill threat throughout most stages of the game. The hero's just amazing as well, too. Laning is incredible.
Dire team ban.
Who's their last player on WK? Is it? I looked up somewhere. I saw Smiling Knight.
So it should be Knight, Stoikov, S4, Zephyr, and Hanskin.
Okay, so it is still Knight. Okay, just making sure because his name is coming up very weird whenever I try to look for him. So, but as far as when I did more looking, I found that. Okay, cool.
I should be honest. I mean, we'll find out. Yeah, when they tag up, when we get into the game after the draft.
Yeah, and who's playing for Entity? I know obviously the 4, but then who's their mid now? Is it?
It should be no one, right? I mean, that's what it says on the rosters online. Unless,
so I guess we'll find out.
10 seconds remaining.
Unless we're getting some standards, so we have had some other teams turn up to this qualifier with slightly different teams.
That's just why I'm wondering if they do have their full squad or not. But because they losing 3 games in a row, maybe you feel something. But I don't know. We'll have to see.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna make changes, you're gonna make them early on. No, we'll see when. Yeah, when we get in, we'll be able to see the official tags of everybody and see who we've actually got in this game. Entity. And then banning out the Alchemist, and now see what they want to get. See if they want to get some more answers to try and deal with the Timber Sword. They're going to opt for the Tiny.
Okay, an old Katomi classic.
Team Wook.
This is going to be funny every time you say it.
Quite the name.
Quite the name. We have quite some names on teams this year. Liga, Nemiga.
Lots of kind of tongue twisters.
Yeah.
And Wook. We'll see how far they get. See if we're going to be encountering these boys a lot. Obviously, S4, Hanskin, and a lot, they have had good performances in the past. This is a team that's always rather scary in the qualifiers, whatever sort of team they build around those two.
That's different.
And going to go with the Gyro Venge.
Different, but if I'm not mistaken, this is their style because I think I saw them do this the other day.
Okay.
I don't know.
And their style, this is what with a gyro support, right? You're not doing some gyro. It's always gyro support, right?
It was Zephyr as far as I remember playing. Yeah, it was Zephyr. Okay, cool. I thought I saw. I didn't really turn into the game too much because I didn't know who Ninja Penguins were. I think it was so, but I saw them playing it. Okay, so they've got the Venge. They have a save versus Bat Tiny, which is always going to be pretty nice. Overall, Venge also in the laning phase, Wave of Terror is pretty valuable versus both these heroes. 0 armor Tiny if it's in the side lane. Bat also can suffer a little bit versus it.
Entities turn to
all right, another Enigma. Had one of them earlier today. And yeah, it is indeed. Yeah, into Venge. Okay. So obviously, Hero does offer much more than just the black hole threat, but the black hole threat that part will not be as big this game. They already have a bit of an answer.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, I'm wondering what these roles are going to look like then
5
also,
seconds
right?
remaining.
Because one of these is a core. Probably the tiny, I guess, and it's probably like a 5 Enigma and a 4 Batrider.
Yeah, because if it is no one playing right, he used to play a bit mid tiny, didn't he? I'm imagining
Yeah. Okay, so now they have the Morph versus the Timber, so you have that way
Sure,
to turn into him. Also, later stages versus Gyro. It's a support Gyro, so he might just not skill the flak at all. But if he does, you turn into him. You flak inside fights too. You have a couple
10 seconds remaining.
cool things to do with this one.
5 seconds remaining.
Tough to kill this Morph right now with what they have.
they've got to address this now.
Yep.
It's something that's going to have either a good matchup or a hero that's going to have a direct answer to this Morph.
Silences or controls or
Yeah.
something along these lines.
What's the planet?
What do you want
As
to
I say,
reveal?
chat. So this is the upper bracket. Loser of this will get another chance of this best of 3. And the winner of this series will go on to play against the winner of Secret versus Tundra, which is also happening right now over on the other stream. Of course, if you're hearing these words, you're in the right place. This is the place you want to be. We're going to have the good stuff there. And
You just
we're
pick
going
like
right
your
into the reserve time. I mean,
Do
do you
like
pick the
Mr.
carry?
Void or something? That's what I'm thinking. Like, do you just pick the
Yeah,
Faceless Void or someone, one of these guys? I don't know.
I think Void never feels amazing against Morphling, but it's not bad. And
No,
it's-
not amazing, but there's just
It's still Void.
Limited.
It's going to be a great carry,
yeah.
regardless.
Dire team ban.
Oh, they're going to get the mid here.
Okay, I was gonna say Ember just because it's a popular one, but you're playing that into Morph, so it's just like you're great for the harassment. Mage Slayer is incredible and stuff like that, but then Morph has he can turn into the Ember Spirit and he thrives off of that. You can slight chain the Ember back and a couple other things, but it fits their fast-paced tempo style.
It does feel, And honestly, if you wanted to be really cool, you just take the Morphling mid, and then you have an even easier game.
10 seconds.
Because Morph Ember's
remaining.
fine. It's free farm,
But they-
solo XP.
they- I guess no one used to do that.
You know what I mean? He was one of the ones that used to do it. They would pick the Morph, and then they'd have that versatility. I don't know if he still does, but this would be one of those matchups that he would specifically want to take the Morph mid in.
Yeah, I'm so curious to see how this match is really gonna go. I honestly, Entity's they've lost in like the similar fashion, even with like Meepos and stuff these last few days. So I'm wondering,
Okay.
is this gonna be where they're gonna be able to kind of dominate?
But you would say at the
And-
moment you do prefer their lineup.
I'm still a question mark on Enigma overall,
Sure,
especially
the
with
Enigma-
where
yeah,
they picked it. But I see the strength of the
Entity's
Morphling right now, where he
turn
can
to
reign
ban.
supreme. I like how we do see. We talked about in the earlier matchup. In some teams, like you can just pick an Ember Spirit whenever you want. You're not gonna get Huskard. Look at that one. You gotta ban it. No one will immediately go for that.
100%, 100%. I mean, that's another thing. You talk about heroes that are going to play well into the Ember in the lane. Can you not then play the Bat
5
mid
seconds
against the
remaining.
Ember, or is Bat mid just never done anymore?
Dire team
That
ban.
I haven't seen it, at least personally. So okay, cool bans. So Naga, so they're trying to protect the Morphling, and then Lion.
Okay, so they think this
astonished
Gyro
with
is
some
going to
of-
be played as position 1. Oh,
No,
I guess
totally.
they were covering both bases,
10
I guess.
seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
Banning
I
a
think so.
carry,
I think
banning a
it's kind of
support. But I think the Lion ban is a little surprising because I don't think the Gyro would be played as carry.
I don't think
Maybe.
so either. But I mean, the hero is so annoying that that's like up to Watson. Maybe if he's playing the Morph, he's just like,
Sure, you
I
just like
don't
ban
want to
the.
play.
Yeah,
this
that's
Lion.
true. That is true. Actually, I think that does say a lot indeed of how much he does not want to play against Lion, as you say, when
I
he's
mean,
playing Morph. Yeah.
For the people that like at home and stuff, like if you want to make a Morphling miserable, just pick Lion and lane, and you just stun and max mana drain, and he can't play the game. So okay, so I'll go down the troll route.
All right. I mean, Troll. I don't think Morph really cares. I think
No,
I don't think there's too much here that Watson is afraid to play into. I think
concur.
this ended up being quite quite a decent Morphling game.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm inclined to agree. I think the group up and stuff like that, if WK gets off to good lanes and stuff like that is strong, if they can take over map, but it doesn't feel the easiest versus Bat Tiny, and they have ways to make plays. And that's a strong pick. That's a strong laner, especially versus that Ember Spirit. That's a old school bullier versus the Ember Spirit. If you remember Lena Major, right?
Yeah, it is. And it's a an old school no one classic as well.
It's Enigma Core, so DM is going to be playing that one with Katomi. So we actually have like a throwback to last year almost, right? We have a tiny Enigma lane. That feels like it's we used to see that one all the time. You can't pull the lane back with the Eidolons as much anymore, obviously, but strong lanes.
I mean, I think just overall, my concern would be that you have effectively, for Team WK, you got 3 melee cores. I know some of them don't really play like it, but effectively they are going to be getting in your face, and you're doing it into like heroes like Bat, Tiny, Enigma, Death Prophet. Like, it doesn't feel easy, you know what I mean? There's going to be multi-man silences, multi-man black holes. Fishman can have who he wants with the lassos. Avalanche is going to be tripping them all up. Like, there's the group up from WK when they try and go in gets punished by a lot of Entity's heroes.
Yeah, I quite like Entity's approach this time around. I feel like from lanes, they're going to have really good lanes where Ember's going to be shut down because it's DP versus Ember.
Sure, yeah.
They have this Enigma Tiny lane that you're not, excuse me, you're not pulling the lane back with Islands, but you're still getting mass denies. You know, you still are going to be doing that. And there's a strong lane in the top lane. Batrider, one of the better supports at the moment. Feels strong for Team WK. I think they need these lanes to go decent. They can't just get run over in the lanes, but it's not going to be the
I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried for them. I know you say Entity haven't been doing too hot recently, but coming into this kind of blind from like not seeing what their previous performances look like with the names and with the lineups and with the draft here, it looks tough for Dire.
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
Well, we shall see. We shall see. See what S4 and the lads can bring up here today against Entity.
And let's see how Core Enigma looks. I think I've only really seen it played in the support. People are going to be like, you guys are idiots. They've been playing it or something. But we haven't gotten to see all these games. But they actually haven't played it, so.
No, other teams aren't really doing it in this position.
Yeah, no, they didn't pick it yet, so.
But DM being DM, he loves it. Always has, always will.
Very true.
And it's definitely a hero in its position, and with the sort of the state of it right now, that I can imagine if it does, if we start to see sort of players like DM making it look good in the mid, look good in the offlane, sorry, as a core, some other offlaners will start trying to pick it up.
Yeah, and I also the one thing is like I think this DP hero is like an A or S tier hero at the moment for me, and it makes it all the way to last pick, and it's versus an Ember, so no one is set up for some beautiful success this game, and he might just get a first blood.
This will be a first blood. Who are they going to try and give it to here? Give it to no one?
Probably
give it to the mid. I mean, they're holding back a bit, trying to let no one get it. And
the blood grenade.
The Fishman has to take it.
No, the blood grenade lasted. They used both of theirs too, so that actually matters.
Blood grenades. I don't think they were all like going full out attack at the sort of towards the second half of that, right? Because they were trying to let it go to no one, and maybe they were just trying to hold back a little too much. They should try to get the kill quicker.
Yeah, something got messed up. Katomi also auto skill toss, which I mean, I guess he just really made sure he wanted to have toss, but.
All right, well. All right. First blood regardless. Still something to be said there for Entity in terms of the runes. It's just going to be the 2 for 2.
Yep. And we'll have to see if the blood grenade situation does cause anything. I always like to point those out because now they have no blood grenades in their side lanes, and WK has blood grenades in both of those side lanes to be able to bully and try to get anything done. So see if it causes any repercussions. And let's see if any of these lanes go in a unexpected kind of way. Mid, I think that's the one we don't really have to look at too much because unless no one feeds, there's like no way that he loses that one.
Yeah, to the point that this could actually get pretty rough for Stoikov, yeah.
Yes.
Constant harassment and slight spam's not going to keep you down because you're always going to have the siphon to get you back up.
Yeah. Remember, it was Chris Luck, right? It was him who was playing at Lima Major like non-stop versus the Embers and dominating. Top, he loses all the Eidolons.
All right, easy CS.
I mean, they just axed it and wave a terrored it, and then they just attacked it. Was it? So, very nice lane to kill Eidolons.
Yeah, I mean, this combo should be feeling pretty strong. At least on the early levels. Maybe once the levels get in, then DM and Kato only have a bit more chance to fight back. But first kind of level 1, level 2, I think Venge Troll's going to be feeling superior.
If they have toss skilled, 100%. If they had tree grab, perhaps Katomi can actually do something. But right now, he's just literally looking for this weird toss place. So, Avalanche skilled up now. Perhaps now they can protect the Eidolons a little bit. But yeah, a good start to top.
Bottom lane, Watson yet to get a CS.
And missed another one.
Come on, Watson, here we go. There we go, he's on the board. Slow start on the safe lane there for the Morph.
And Zephyr right off the bat actually does skill the flak. So I've seen people, you get rocket and flak in laning phase sometimes too. But that does mean that eventually later on Morph will have always opportunity to thrive off that.
Yeah, still struggling down here, Watson. Yeah, this is a slow start. Well, I mean, I've not seen in the previous, recent games, but it's going to be one of his slower starts in the safe lane. 2 minutes in, only 2 last hits. The last hit a minute.
Maybe I should have been looking bottom a little bit more than top, because I have no idea what happened in these first 2-3 waves. Must have just got missiled and chased or something like that.
Nah, this is rough.
There it is.
I mean, Watson's Watson. I'm sure we'll pick it back up after this laning start.
Oh, but I'm sorry. He just flacked, right? He flacked plus a Q, I guess, from the Timber, and must have just got Watson super low at the start. I mean, this is devastating start, though. Like, Knight is absolute free farm.
Yeah, it's just a complete night and day top to bottom. 23 and 4. Watson 5 and 3. This is rough.
Yeah, so far Stokov is actually handling his own just as well. 2 points put in the siphon. He's getting the CS, so overall, great start here. Bottom, S4.
Oh, they should have him. Yeah, he's not going anywhere out at the moment. No points yet, of course, in the Timber chain. Take him a bit of work, but unless he can deny to neutrals, he tries for it, but he won't get it. Watson will manage to get the kill. Very well needed here after the slow starts with the creep hitting.
The Eidolons just continue to get cleared and cleared and cleared.
That's just got to be a fair few extra that Knight's picked up with the CS. I mean, Hanskin as well getting a couple.
I mean, he's got treads finished on the troll at 3 minutes and 40 seconds. It's coming out already. 32 last hits.
Yeah, so this sort of start, the troll's definitely going to be hitting timings that Watson on the Morph is going to struggle to match.
Absolutely.
Literally nearly triple the CS at like pre-5 minutes between the troll and the Morphling. Pretty wild difference.
Even though there's Eidolons, yeah, it's still insane that different.
Sure.
No one is starting to get a little bit more of an advantage in that mid matchup, but yeah, wow, that is massive differential between the Morph and that troll. These things start things off. And I'm curious what build Watson goes. You've probably seen the build on the Morphs now. It's just everyone going Vlad's first item.
Yes, yeah, that's become very popular. Yeah.
I'm wondering if he's going to do that in the pro games and it's not, or not.
Some sort of like what Vlad, Manta, Kanda was some that we're getting as well.
Stoikov? Oh, just survives. Yeah, I mean, the Kanda overall, I feel like for this game, he could just do something like a Scotty instead, and it just feels more valuable than going down a Kanda route eventually. Not like a second item, but like Vlad's, Manta, Scotty, something like that feels pretty value this game. He's starting to get his farm back.
Yeah, well, he should be fine. Like, now the levels are in right. Especially if it's sort of left in a 1v1 situation. Watson can pretty easily farm this on his own.
Eidolon's getting
this is pretty well.
Yeah, a little more durable.
50 CS at 5 minutes in, you don't see that a lot in the laning stage.
No. New Eidolon spawn, instantly throws the axes in the wave of terror.
I mean, it's a significant cash bonus. That's like, I would do the maths on that. I think it was about 63 gold. Just straight up given. See TP's coming in. They're going to try and go for Hanskin. Zephyr's in with the backup. I mean, Knight might actually be the one picking up kills out of this. Hanskin, he's slowly going down. Finally falls, but They're going to clean up one of them. And Knight, he's going to be able to get Fishman. Or maybe with just one charge is dope. The slows are back up with the axes. Fishman trying to get away. The root's there. Knight, he'll get the kill out of this. As this is a very happy troll.
And they're playing that lane beautifully top. It's literally immediately when the Eidolons come out, just troll wave of terror, troll axes plus wave of terror, they just run them down. Katomi's trying to protect them with avalanche and stuff, but the Eidolons have already got axes miss and the slow applied on them, so they just can't do anything. Really nicely done. Great rotation from Zephyr.
This is what I mean. We don't obviously have the fancy stat to bring up, but it's got to be a considerable amount of money from those Eidolons that Knight's been able to pick up. A few hundred at least. 300 gold.
Let's assume he, yeah, I mean, let's assume he killed like 20 of them. That's like 300 something gold.
See if we can get him in. Nice body blocks from Katomi. Launch as well, but that's not enough. And Knight's perfectly fine.
Stoikov coming through.
Might set up. I mean, if Knight can get involved in this, even more cash for the troll. Warlord won't get the last touch, but they get the kill.
Stoikov, he can run for the Wisdom Rune if he's quick. Oh, never mind. Enigma started moving right away. I was going to say, this is those opportunities as mid where he can make a lot happen.
Yeah, good rotation for no one. He swings down to the bottom lane. He's able to secure the 2 kills for them, set some action up for Watson to get involved in. So, nice first use of the Exorcism. You know, rather than sort of the traditional, just get that pressure onto the tower with the first level 6, goes for the gank down bottom, helps out his Morph, who was having a tougher start. So, very much needed. I mean, Watson still is lagging behind here with the lowest CS on the board. So, good move from no one to try and fix up the Morphlings game a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Good move. He's got the Lincolns queued up. That's something you don't see every day. Not anymore on the Morphlings, at least.
Okay, then straight up Lincoln's Rush. Yeah?
It looks like it. Yeah, he's got the Ring of Health, so opting a different route than the builds that we've seen, at least, from the new days of the Morphs. Probably because he has an Enigma, I guess, and Enigma's rushing the Vlads, so maybe changes something.
No one.
No one?
He's feeling strong here, standing on the high ground, but there's 3 heroes going to be trying to deal with him, and it looks like he's right to feel that strong. He's popping the siphons, he's down at full HP, he's even considering going past the tower. These 3 heroes don't seem to be able to do anything about this Death Prophet. No one just heads up, gets the
Another
one of them.
siphon.
He might just get the second. Hanskin, he's got the 1 charges. A few more right clicks won't be enough. Hanskin does live. Stoikov back in action, jumps in with the Remnant. No one. He's with the Dukes. Katomi's able to come back and finish off Hanskin. Knight's turned up for this. I mean, no one. He's got backup of Fishman and Katomi. Good toss up there. He'll hold back the troll away from no one. As the DP will live. No one walks out.
No one. What a
He's getting
beast.
away with a lot.
4 Spirit Siphon charges, just uses them perfectly. Damage definitely will be a bit of an issue to bring down this Death Prophet early. They don't really have big burst. It's the Timber who provides that big burst. As mid again, they're going.
Won't quite have enough this time. No, enough to scare Stoikov. He has to back off. No one very much taking over the game right now. And will be necessary because they're going to have to keep applying pressure. Make sure that Knight doesn't get the chance to farm because this troll is absolutely on track to have a very good Battle Fury timing this game.
Lanes have definitely started to become in favor, though, of Entity. DM now starting to get that farm. Vlad's is on. They're starting to make space here. Watson now has free reign to be able to get his person, just farming jungle. A lot of attention is going to be driven toward the side of Entity because this Death Prophet and this Enigma, they're going to start setting pace. So we'll see how Team WK responds.
Yeah, Watson's been catching up perfectly. I mean, you can see how the lane was earlier. You now look at the gold difference between him and S4. It's already a 600 gold difference, and that sort of difference is only going to grow if both of these heroes are hitting creeps. Watson able to just get around the map a bit more and take down the neutral camps as well. So this is fine. It is, as long as Watson sort of gets left on his own down here. Team WK, they don't have to, they're going to have to bring a lot down there if they want to try and kill this mid. And at the moment, indeed, Stoikov, he's getting caught. Just getting dove under the tower here now that there's the point in the silence as well from no one. That point in the silence plus the tiny combo of Katomi, it's enough to take even the Ember Spirit out. And the Ghost's out, 10 minutes in, his tower's going down. Yeah, no one, he's on fire this game.
This DP last pick was one of the better picks I feel like they could have gotten. And yeah, level 1 silence is crazy now, by the way. 3.5 second. I don't know why they buffed the hell out of this ability. It is so strong level 1 now. But yeah, free reign now for them to kind of control early pace. Right now, there's a reaction coming top. Could maybe get some kills, but Morphling, how do they slow him down from farming?
I mean, Stoikov really wants to try and get some action going. He's going to get tossed back into a whole sort of army of Eidolons. Yeah, he has to jump out in time because no one was swinging over towards the top lane looking for the silence. Stoikov, he's getting out of it. He's heading through the twin gates. Does not want to be a part of this. See how much time they want to spend chasing this. I'll take the tower. Katomi, I mean, the three of them, they have got their eyes on a Hanskin. No one's going to bail out of it. He's going to leave it towards Katomi. DM, toss forwards there. So there's going to be another kill here for Entity. Eidolon's out, blocking off the escape. Katomi gets the kill. 9-3, 3k lead. It's ramping up fast, especially considering the fact, you know, what, first 5 minutes of this game, it was pretty even, if anything. Some of these lanes were looking very much to be in WK's favor, but now it's completely been left in the past.
Hey, the biggest issue really is, this is why I was like, the Ember pick and the Troll, it's like, who kills Morphling? How do they ever kill this Morph? They don't have catch for him. They've got a Troll who walks at him. Ember is difficult to catch. Let's see if they can do it with everybody here. He's got the point, though, in the Morph. Let's see.
I mean, they're trying, but as you say, even with three of them throwing abilities down, it's not really going to threaten him. Watson knows at this stage he can kind of farm where he wants and casually walk away. Meanwhile, around the mid, we'll have the smoke up from the rest of Entity. They want to try and swing around and catch out WK as they start to back off from this area. The map, Stoikov, no one's going to find him. In with the invisible. Complete surprise there with the silence into the combo of the Tiny. Another death here on the Ember Spirit, just continuing to really slow down Stoikov's game. He's starting to get left behind.
It's not an easy game for him to catch up either. The matchups that he's versus, there's no easy support for him to just like pick off. When you're an Ember, sometimes you find that guy that you can bully. There's not really that target in this game. And yeah, Entity, like you said, they're just kicking that pace up faster and faster.
Katomi again with these tosses. He's caught another, catches Zephyr on the high ground, another kill handed over towards this Death Prophet. And this tower's going down. This is, it feels like it's all getting a bit too much for Team WK, and we're still early on. Knight's still getting the chance to hit creeps with the Battle Fury, get his farm, but even then, right, as a Troll, and despite how good of a free start that he's had, and maybe one of the reasons why he has had it is because Entity have kind of let it happen, because I don't think they care too much about this Troll. They've got a lot of ways to make it very difficult for the Troll Warlord to turn up and have impact in the team fights.
Troll versus Morphling matchup, you know? It's like Morph's going to be pretty okay, unless that Troll is absolutely enormous. Should be able to hand his own. And he's got, great composition around him. I mean, no one is kind of just leading the charge by himself for the most part. He's just literally in the face of everybody. As long as he's got like Katomi kind of near him, this Death Prophet feels pretty unkillable. And I think he's got his full he's got his full Veil now finished too, so 5k lead at the moment, no pressure on Watson. Lincoln's soon gonna be done. Difficult for WK to make aggressive moves when their mid is this shut down. This was the concern I had when I saw the Ember versus DP. I think the lanes obviously went, a little bit better than I expected, especially bottom for WK, but that DP, it's almost double the net worth of the Ember Spirit. Katomi?
Fine Katomi here. They've got the four of them. He was trying to set up for a potential toss back, but with the four of them here, he'll pay with his life for his attempts to catch them by surprise.
And Stoikov gets the last hit, probably the most important one. Get that Mage Slayer a little bit closer so he can at least have some effectiveness in these fights. Mage Slayer's pretty good. Just at least poke and prod versus the DP and stuff like that, but that's all it's going to be is poke and prod. They're going to need quite a few salvo of spells, it feels like, to bring down, especially the Death Prophet. Stoikov. Silence.
That's the silence. He's looking to get in range for the lasso, and he's got it.
Nice play from no one. Yeah, he really is he's doing like everything. He's doing so much work on this Death Prophet. Level 12's hit, level 2 Exo's online, approaching his Shiva's about 1600 away. And DM is playing careful up top.
Oh, I mean, they want to fight this. They sort of scouted it out with the couriers.
Yeah, and he's going in a very aggressive build. Orchid, the wraparound coming in. WK seems to know.
Radiant are
Scan is
scanning.
right on their faces though, as no one's in.
Time to start those TPs. Leave that Jara behind. S4's gonna hide. S4 doesn't have a TP. Oh, no. It's in the stash.
Well, they
Uh-oh.
won't. Well, they check. No, they won't check the corner.
They won't. I don't think they'll check. So he's
Needs
going to
a
be able
straight
to, but he's going to be stuck here for a bit. Hey, maybe he can go for the steal.
He does throw the scan. He knows.
Go for
Be
it.
big brain.
Go for the steal. And then, you know, you can excuse the fact you didn't have a TP. You're like, you know what, this is my plan all along. I was going to go all in. Oh, he'd have to go in sooner. He's not going to get it. Doesn't even try to see if he can get the steal on the timing. So Aegis is going to go into the hands of Watson. S4 is going to continue to remain to be stuck in this part of the map. He has got his courier coming. He's got it working on
It's
the
on its way.
outskirts. It's on its way.
it's on
Under attack.
Mid lane, Stoikov, be careful. The Orchid from DM.
They have the damage. The
Black
toss
Bullet?
combo, it's not enough. Stoikov will be able to jump away. Has to continue to
did
keep
it.
his distance though, as no one has turned back up to this area.
Guess he didn't even want to ball. I think the black hole. They probably have it. You know, I guess he wanted to hold it. Oh.
Maybe it's just, you know, sort of for the disrespect players. Like, you're not worth the black hole.
I'm not sure.
He was holding back. He was like, I don't need to kill you. I'll save the black hole for the bigger targets.
I mean, there's no reason to, I guess, I don't know, whatever. Either way, they get top tower. Watson just able to siege it for free with the movements that they're getting. Yeah, WK really scrambling around here.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And the Shivas, it's pretty much done. So tank effectiveness of your Timbersaw, which didn't really seem very tanky, is now gone completely.
Oh,
And
night. He's got to be careful walking into this area.
this DP is now very tanky too.
Dire's middle tower is under
Another
attack.
tower being sieged. They are bringing the squad.
They're going to try and fight him. Team WK. They'll get this. Change on the two, then catch out only with the toss back onto no one.
What
getting
a
him out of
toss.
the combo. I mean, that gets him away from them completely. That was the full 5 of them. WK trying to find some action. And Entity just walk away.
Oh, beautiful. That was actually the move to make. That was the time, because Exorcism was down. They caught him on front, but godly toss and avalanche. Stops everything. Tower going down.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So how much they want to push this? I mean, they've got 3 minutes on the Aegis. They still have that black hole on DM. They can get
No
a
one
lot
in
done
control,
across the
mate.
map.
They're on the prowl. They want to hunt.
That looks like
Radiant's current.
Zephyr. Whoop. They see him. Kill it faster, Zephyr.
Uh-oh.
Hide. No way.
Oh, they found him with the pulse. Easy little solo kill for DM.
And now top. Oh no, S4, they're split.
He just
Doesn't.
pulled himself out of yours. I didn't realize you could do that.
Oh yeah. It was like as if the chain is casted before the Yules.
Sure, I guess, yeah, if it's flying through the air before it latches, right, yeah.
Yep. No one?
I mean, can they kill him?
I don't
They're
think
thinking
so.
about trying, and they weren't thinking about it very long, because they've quickly bailed out of that idea. No one's got backup. S4 has to go for the chain TP. Is there anything to
There's a
cancel it? There
Yules.
is the Yules. It's back up. There's the stop of the TP. Another timber chain there. S4 trying to run, but the silence of the flame break comes in. An Entity. They get the 2 of them. WK. They did look like they were maybe going to try and make an effort to go into that fight, but yeah, they can't do it at the moment.
Don't have the damage for this Death Prophet by any means. It's not even close.
Bottom.
Buff. Might be in trouble.
Look at this down bottom as well. Zephyr's just... He's trying his best here with the Shadow Amulets to survive.
Well, there's the black hole.
Oh no.
Oh, no one's out of mana.
He's out of mana. What's the plan?
Oh, high five. It ran out of time. It only lasts a certain duration, right? I think it's 15 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah,
Shadow
it's
Amulet.
Not what it
Not what
once
it used
was.
to be.
Yeah.
No Chappie Shadow Amulets. Sorry.
Not anymore.
Took me a second to remember that name actually.
Yeah, that was back in the day.
Dire's bottom tower.
They are doing Tormentor. Hanskin's gonna die.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, well, no, he didn't care at all. He was like,
You know
I'm
what?
killing this. I mean, to be honest,
Hanskin will say you didn't have to use battle trims.
see in the mid. That's 4. He's on the run here. 1 second till lasso. Does he want to drop it to go for this kill? He does. Lasso is there. They've got the cooldown. S4, can he live? He can't. S4's going to go down. They did get Fishman, but I don't think it matters too much. Knight spots the BKB. He's in onto Kataomi. Does still have the battle chance as well if he wants to go for more during this. He's looking towards no one, but the Shiva's guards pop. He keeps his distance. Oh, Watson, nice play there. Turns into the Ember. Uses the chains against it. They get the Malefice as well. Stoikov trying to fly away here with the Remnants. Makes it back over towards the base. He'll live.
Always the issue of that Ember versus Morph matchup. Have to be careful. Almost gets tripped up. He just gets reclaimed. Get themselves a couple kills, but it's still painful.
Now, even harder now to catch Watson. He's got the full Manta out, so it's Linkers into Manta. You know, the full defensive, slippery build-up. Super hard to lock down.
They're just so rich. Everybody. Blink now on the back.
Going to try for a bit of an attempt here from the high ground.
He's alone.
He is alone. All right. Okay, that was an easy one for them. Maybe feeling a bit sort of ahead of himself there. Hadn't quite had the delivery come out to him of that Manta. If it was there, he might have been able to play his way out of that one. But walks into his death.
Very alone as well. Nobody even close to him.
They weren't at all. Yeah, no, nobody could save him from that.
That's a pretty huge kill. Troll gets it, right? So massive amount of gold inflation. He is top of that net worth. If he's able to get, let's say, this Manta and like a Scotty +1, then he's going to actually be able to stand toe-to-toe perhaps with this Morph lane. It's a little ways away, but that's a big sign of life.
Top net worth still. Knight. Money on this man.
Stoikov just having a very difficult time getting caught back up in this game, and he is getting stalked by Katomi. They are sandwiching him.
Yeah, they are. They've got the toss into the silence. He's going to try for the TP out. There's a lasso at the ready. Yeah, definitely one of those drafts that he's going to feel that he got sort of the short end of the stick, right, with the fact that this Death Prophet gets picked against his Ember. It's not fun for him to play, and we're very much seeing that. You know, no 1 807, Stoikov 252 this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, there's the BKB. DM. He's going to have an easy time now dropping these black holes. He still has to be a bit wary of the swap.
Yeah, still has to be a little bit cautious, but... Ooh, Knight. I think they just caught tabs of him for a second there. No one wants to lead the charge.
Get out of this.
Silence.
Oh, he's going to be able to get the BKB and the ult off when he needs to. Holding on to it for now. There's the BKB, but here comes the black hole, and it came in before he put the battle trance. There's no protection for him. Knight goes down. It's going to be a full cleanup here for Entity. Triple kill for no one. S4 also to fall. Ultra kill on the Death Prophet. As
he's owning so hard. I think he got the silence on the bench also, right? So there's not even a swap to stop the black hole. Like, nah, he's doing that. He just charges up the high ground. Help here.
And now they can maybe look towards the high ground. Watson's ready to start pummeling the bottom lane. No one's bringing in on the mid.
Very well played by no one.
Really does feel, you know, Knight, as strong as he is, he has to do so much on his own, and as soon as he gets kind of caught like that, not really a whole lot that the rest of his team can do for him.
He needs more time to be able to. It's always going to be a concern playing versus the Enigma.
Well, that's good. I mean, he tries for a swap setup onto Kataomi, but only ends up costing his own life. He'll buy back immediately. They want to get this Death Prophet. Can they threaten it? Knight closing in upon him. No one's getting glimmered. Kataomi with the toss out. Gets him out to the safety of the low ground. And the chains out onto the Enigma. DM, he should fall. He'll be the one to be left behind as the Chakrams catch him. But as it looks to be, Kataomi, he'll also get caught here on the side by Knight. For the cause, they'll get out. Watson will be fine. No one will be safe as well. They're still trying to chase for Watson. But he's got the waveform at the ready. He's over the river. He's back to safety.
Great communication again with them. I think no one's telling him, I have no escape. Katomi, you gotta bail me out. He's standing on the ledge. Katomi saves him. Really nice play. Losing a couple, but nowhere near enough there for WKWK. A couple times, you know, just looking at the, you know, their recent games and stuff like that, because I didn't get to see all their games, but that was really good. That's good teamwork. That's good communication that they're doing there. DP ran out of siphons, and they quickly tell each other, they probably communicated. He told me I need that toss, so. That was cool.
What would you imagine no one's going for next? He's got 2,700 gold.
Hex is never bad. I mean, Octarine's never bad. I think, oh, okay, he's gonna go the Eternal Shroud. I mean, this item is pretty busted. I didn't know if he would need it this game, but maybe it feels like he just wants to have infinite mana in the fights and stuff too. I almost no games will I be upset when I see an Eternal Shroud. This item is very difficult to replace in a lot of situations if you want it. What it does is just incredible.
See what they can find over the smoke. WK, but...
Dire are scanning.
Okay, let's see what they can find. They gotta find something big before this fight. Bushman? Good pick off. So around the Roche too. Entity's strong though. They're all coming. No one is level 18.
They're gonna try. See if they can do it in time here.
Shield Rune Death Prophet with fresh Eternal Shroud Shiva's 18. Let's see what they can do.
Knight's doing it pretty quickly. It's down to half health. And here comes no one. Gonna start off the action. Knight still trying his best to finish off Roche. He's just going full focus here to try and get this Roche out, but the Black Hole comes in and he's dead. They catch him. I mean, WK, they do get the kill on Roche, but of course the Aegis and the Cheese go to DM and Watson, and they lose 3 heroes for that one there.
The freest situation ever for DM. He has a invulnerable Death Prophet that gives him all the information, so he just gets the Black Hole perfect from an angle.
Yeah, definitely one of those situations as well where, I feel like, Knight, he was, kind of tunnel visioning. He was like, if I just keep on focusing the Roshan, I will get it. But wasn't to be, getting clipped in the Black Hole like that. Not able to get his ult off, of course, and taken down. And this easy racks here now for Entity, probably more.
Would imagine so. Yeah, no BKB for Troll when he respawns, and even then.
Racks. Going down. They've got to do something soon if they want to try and stop this. Coming down a little bit. It's like nice silence there. Yeah, indeed. The stolen chains. Watson coming in with the flashy moves here, able to turn things around as the drone jumps back with that spot. Keep Stoikov safe. They're really trying their best to bring down this Morphling, even just the once, but it's not happening. Watson waveforms up to high ground. Finally, he'll fall the first time. Knight committing in deep with the BKB in the battle trance. It's going to come to an end soon. Trying to chase down Fishman, but Fishman knocks him back with a flame break. Knight, he can't finish off the kill. He's caught by the silence. The Midnight Pulse is down. He's out of the game for a minute. All a bit too much here.
But too much, yeah.
So they'll take the mid. Almost certainly get S4 here. Might sometime able to self-yours, but the silence is there waiting for him on the come down. As he's out of the game, no buyback left for him. Knight, no BKB, no battle chance still for 30 seconds. He's trying to throw his body at them to keep them off the barracks. But Watson should be able to take the melee racks here, take the range. And with that, the mega creeps are out against Team WK.
Flawless execution from no one. Exorcism is back up. Time to close it out. 40 seconds for Timber.
Kasomi. And then extra little toss back. Run a fist barely tickling him at this point. He doesn't care at all. Watson's in with a killing spree. But again, with these chains, Watson turning into the Ember every single time. I mean, you said it yourself when it was picked into him. I don't think, Watson, he's probably over the moon to see this Ember getting thrown into the action.
I feel like I see that too often. Another slight chains.
I mean, yeah, just getting the bonus kills now. Padding out the KDA here. Knight, BKB in battle chance. It's even going to be held back with the lasso. GG is called. Ultra kill for Watson. Looking very good here in this game one Entity. A slow start for like the first 5 minutes, but outside of that, yeah, pretty big old stomp. Yeah, 10 minutes onwards.
Yep. I mean, I think the Death Prophet pick was just too good.
Yep.
Overall, also, I think honestly, I don't think that they really addressed the Dysmorph either. Really, I think they just got away with too much here on Entity. Like even though this lane, like the first 5-10 minutes or so, that Morph's getting shut down, you saw what happened right afterwards. The DP crushes the Ember, and then no one can go to that lane and actually like bully Morph out or anything like that. Watson's just doing his own thing while his team is running around killing everybody. So this one, I don't know. For me, it felt like the draft was pretty difficult for Team WK.
Yeah, I don't know. After a certain point, it was. I mean, as I say, they had three melee cores that were trying to play into this sort of mass kind of AoE silence, AoE stuns. It's never going to be easy, and
yeah,
even with the farm that this troll had, it really didn't matter. Yeah,
I mean, like if the Ember has a better matchup or something, then perhaps this is totally different, right? Like that's the one thing where drafting gets weird, right? Because it's just the fact that he's playing versus DP, so he has no game. So he's always just trying to recover his own game, and he's still just dying all the time. So they have nobody that's able to actually make those moves to that off lane. Even when they brought 3 or 4 heroes, Watson's able to get out. So yeah, lacking tower push, lacking a couple different things, and I think they were just answered from what an Entity had an Entity. Yeah, after those first 5-10 minutes, they got everything together. No one's like, yeah, I got this. I'll take over everything.
No, he really did. Yeah, 16-0-16. They've got to pay more attention towards that mid lane in game 2, WK, whether it be more sort of heavier presence in the mid with the supports, or just making sure that Stoikov is set up to play a much more enjoyable matchup, because this one certainly wasn't it. He did not have fun whatsoever playing the Ember Spirit this game. As this game 1 goes to Entity. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. It is the best of 3. Game 2 will be with you in about, it should be around 10 to 15 minutes. So we'll see you very shortly for game 2 of Entity versus Team WK.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like
seconds remaining.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Western European Dream League Season 22 Regional Qualifiers. I'm Pixel here with Fogged, and we are just about to get ourselves into the action of Game 2. The draft has begun, so I will get that on your screens right away. And here we go. Game 1 went the way of Entity. They look pretty hot. They look pretty hot. They, some rank 1 Morphling things happened for sure after a rough start, but from then onwards it was easy for him. And as we were saying, and as you were saying, no one definitely starred the show with his mid performance. If you're Team WK, you're coming in this game, and whatever happens, you got to make sure that no one doesn't get to do that again.
Yeah, get a better matchup, in particular for Stoikov. Don't let him get bullied by this bully man, because that's what he used to be known for as well too, and that's exactly what happened. He took over the entire game, so yeah, switch things up a little bit. I think the supports also played a pretty big role. I think Fishman played really nicely on this Batrider. I think Katomi also after the first few waves. I think some stuff. It took him like a few minutes to get started. Like the first 5 minutes were a little bit wonky, but afterwards they all started clicking.
So all these picks, we're getting the bat again.
Yep.
Coming out here for Entity. Abaddon. It's going to be the way that they want to open up this one. Not a bad hero to have, especially when you see the bat and potentially other things that Entity's going to be throwing at you down. Did you just say not Abaddon?
Yeah, you said not Abaddon. I don't know. You said it not a bad one.
I said it. I did not do that. That was you.
You said not a bad one to start with. You literally said that.
Abaddon. Yeah, but okay. Anyway. What we got? So Abaddon. What do you think about this here anyway? Is it good enough to be picking first up? Because it's obviously good at the moment. It's very strong.
I don't think I've seen it from almost anybody else, though. That seems a little rushed.
I see it in my pubs. You get it a lot in pubs, all right? This hero is a pretty good pub stomping hero. You feel like not in pro level?
Not overall first pick. Maybe I'm completely missed out on everything that I've seen recently, but I don't feel like I've seen first pick about it.
The first pick part for sure you're probably right about.
Ever. To be honest with you, I don't think I've seen it at all. Not in this patch.
No.
Entities.
Okay. I wonder where it's going to go. I mean, it's got to be a core, right? Or you think, no, not if you're picking it first?
I would assume so. Do they play it? No, I lost all my tabs for a second. I had all theirs open. I forget. I think maybe they played it. But they picked it second. I guess this is just something they like. They picked it, opening pick also. Not first overall. Wait, no, they did open it first overall.
They did?
Okay, so they did do this
They've done it before.
Right,
did they win that game?
They did.
They did. All right. Okay, there we go. They're on to something. So with these bans, actually getting the Venge ban this time. Everything else are heroes that we also did not get to see get through last time.
Mm-hmm. Hey, the bat is always going to be kind of cool versus bat for the obvious reasons, right? But yeah, I'm very curious about this one because it's not like you're really going to lane versus him either. The bat's gonna. Overall games, of course, yes, shield is gonna be super effective and stuff like that for yourself and for allies, and same thing for your ult versus a bat. But
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
A Shadow Demon ban.
It's because it's a core bat and he just disrupts you. You're dead.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you silence yourself and then you get ulted and then just killing yourself.
You're dead. Yeah,
yeah, that's true.
Means Primal Beast is also open.
Oh, there we go. They get the line this time.
Okay, nice. This hero's amazing, yeah.
I mean, my favorite way to kill the Abaddon, I'll tell you what the secret counter is Viper Orchid Rush.
Hey, that's a good one.
You just ult him, you Orchid him, he's dead.
5 seconds remaining.
Works every time.
It is pretty insane. Viper,
you got break, you know what I mean? Any combo break and silence, that's your answer. Unless this is a support Abaddon, and then you're probably going to feel bad drafting too heavily against it. They'll get the Enigma. Once again here, almost set with a DM. And same draft. They're gonna go for a repeat on this.
Okay. Yep. It took them a little bit to ramp up last time, but once they started to get it going,
Yeah.
The overall game was good for the Enigma. It just, I think he was probably versus one of the harder lanes that he could play against. He's versus Trollvenge, where they just insta-killed. Now, he's probably assuming he's versus a Baden. And those, shield not going to be as effective versus the Eidolons or anything like that. So maybe that's what he feels. Same supports, though. So it's a pretty much same draft.
And they did a good job last game.
Mm-hmm.
Team WK. They want to change things up. I think we're going to see five different eras to what they did last game. I don't think anything's coming back after that game.
Same.
Maybe the Ember.
Oh, you're thinking the Ember? Okay.
If they feel they can, secure his mid lane a bit better. They'll try the Alk this time round.
Okay. So that's probably not going to be a bad in.
No, I think it's going to be a bad in off lane than Alk safe lane.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's still more likely to be a bad in off lane than a bad in the support.
10 seconds
it's a greedy off
I
lane to have, but because you have to go you have to farm Echo, you get Harpoon, you get Manta.
Yeah, but it's useless to support. I don't think I've seen a five Abaddon in a very long time. So yeah. So Alchemist versus Enigma, Eidolons and Tiny, both physical damage.
Well, that's true. Actually, yeah, they were killing the Eidolons last game. Now this game, they're going to be worth even more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I would actually Lion and Alk can probably do. I think probably kill all those Eidolons pretty good too. So
do you think Lion and Alk, a stun, acid spray, a couple of hits, they're gone?
Entities turn to kick.
Pugna for the 5, right? Oh, for the 4. I don't. Yeah. Is this going to be Lion with the Baden and Pugna with Alk, or you think Lion with Alk and Pugna with the Baden?
Good question.
10 seconds remaining.
They really like these heroes. I mean, they're sticking with their guns. It's just I'm not seeing the real reasoning behind it right now.
Oh, I mean that's always the dream to play. When anytime you see in a Baden, if I see in a Baden or I see like a Dazzle or is there anyone or Winter Wyvern, right? That's when you're always thinking, can I make a Slark work here? Because you're going to have these situations where you're just ramping up the essence shift and they ain't dying, but they wish they were,
5 seconds remaining.
So I like that. And I think that does make it hard to play this offlane Abaddon into a safe lane Slark. Especially, who's going to be with the Slark? The Bat, right? Actually, maybe not. Do you still want to can you not change it up? Because doesn't the Bat feel a bit useless playing support into the Abaddon? Was it still okay early on?
That's a good question. I think they'll probably end up just keeping it that way because it's still very strong overall laner anyway. It's not just about you don't even use sticky, right? You just use fire.
True. That's true.
So you're
true.
playing differently. Yeah. I just wonder how they're going to end up laning if they put the Lion with the Abaddon. Because if you put the Lion with the Abaddon, you can prevent the Bat Rider from doing his thing. But if you put the Pugna with the Abaddon, then you can prevent the Slark from doing his thing as much with the deep.
Yeah, I think which is why maybe you do put the Pugna down there and
I think
keep that line in the safe lane as you'd like to see. I mean, what clears out Eidolons better really? The leveling the Lion stun or leveling the blast? Probably leveling the blast still, right? So that.
But the stun at least stuns them in place for the acid spray, right, and stuff like that. While blast is going to be a blast and an acid spray where they just walk away, perhaps. So, all right, maybe we're overlooking at that one, but yeah, it's probably the Lion and the Alk, and then. Yeah, the Pugna and the Abaddon. We're saving last pick. So we got the Pango ban, Puck ban.
I mean, do you just ban the DP anyway? Or do Team WK have a lineup that doesn't care about DP? Is it still worth a look
at? Should always care about DP right now.
Yeah. Especially when you've gone down this road again where you're already showing 2 cores that are probably going to be, 2 melee cores. If you want to pick someone else like one of these spirits, but you're going to again have this situation where you're playing 3 melees into... I mean, if DP's left in, literally 4 of the same heroes that are literally the 4 heroes that crush any sort of mass melee lineup. I know. I feel they're overlooking the fact if they go for this again and they fall into that trap. I feel that there's something to be said with doing that. That doesn't feel too good.
See what it is. Because what could happen is if there's a DP pick from Entity, then they can Lina for WKWK, and that's not horrible.
Sure, they do have the last pick. I see what you're saying.
Because and Stoikov, he's a Lina player.
Okay, I mean, they're leaving it in. They're letting him have it if he wants to. I mean, I do think he could. You've got 3 of the same heroes around you. It doesn't feel terrible to pick it, unless, as you say, he is concerned about having a hero picked against him that he feels makes the hero very hard to play in the lane.
What if he TAs or storms?
No, he's fine. He's fine with it. He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
I thought perhaps
he just went 16-0-16. He's like, do what you want. You know, he's on absolute fire. He doesn't care.
I think you have to Lina. I'm trying to think of the other options for Stoikov. Otherwise, it's
Lina or
5 seconds
what else? What else are you doing here?
like TA looks. No, I can't do that. Like you have to just. I think you just got to Lina.
Yeah, it's got. You can't play. You can't if they pick a melee hero. They don't.
Oh, okay.
Nice distance. Okay. Nice range.
That's not bad. I can get behind this. You're not gonna win the lane, but you're a Spirit Vessel buyer. So you're gonna be able to slow down this Death Prophet, which I quite like. I was trying to think of something else to stop this DP, and a Coddle getting bot Spirit Vessel and being very active to move around as well too. Could work nicely. And he's on Radiant, right? So Radiant Coddle, you can do the blast. You know, you can be in mid and you can blast the 2 camps to your diagonal right, and you can stack those while farming them.
True.
Have you seen that?
Yeah, well, if you get the angle, yeah.
Yeah, if you get the angle,
I'm sure he should know about that, right?
Most of the mid Coddle players, you know how to do it. Like you pull the big camp, and you blast and you stack the medium camp while doing that. You know what I mean? Right next to you in the mid lane, so you're able to constantly stack and farm those 2 camps as a Coddle. Okay. It's definitely. I like the draft much better than last time from Team WKW compared to what they had.
I mean,
But I still like entities more. I just think Death Prophet is still a terrifying hero.
I don't know.
I think
feel
Slark, it's really strong. You actually.
Yeah, I think it's a good Slark game, and 2 of these cores, the Alk and the Abaddon, if they don't kill and burst the Slark, he's just gonna win any team fight that gets drawn out.
But Knight could be massive this game, so because he's gonna be getting extra gold from the
Eidolons. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll see how easily their safe lane duo kills the Eidolons in this game.
Yeah, let's see how these lanes go down. Because the first 5 minutes, the first start to the lanes was definitely in favor of WKWK, and then quickly spiraled out of control pretty much right after that.
Well, let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ourselves into game 2 here of Team WK against Entity. Game 1 did, of course, go the way of Entity. See if there's similar things happen here. It's a similar draft, 4 of the same heroes. Only change up is for Watson. He's off the Morphling, and he's on to the Slark for this one. By no means a downgrade, as this game definitely has potential for a Slark.
Yep, he could get a lot of poking, and we're seeing it is going to be Hanskin playing the Pugna. Okay. So Zephyr, I guess they want to prioritize the farm on the line, so having him as that 4 position does make more sense. And to be able to stop the Slark from just beating on the Abaddon a little bit, but I guess Pugna can do that too. Okay.
Yeah, and you do feel with this setup, it's actually going to be a little harder potentially to reliably kill the Eidolons.
I think so, but maybe not. I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, Acid Spray is pretty damn strong versus them, so.
And yeah, Stoikov, mid matchup, he as you say, he's gonna be able to stay level with farm, and if anything, if the efficiency's there, he should be able to get ahead of the DP during the laning phase.
Yeah, it just has to watch out for the Tiny. That's the biggest thing. Is Tiny can get on top of you and, you know, toss back, you're dead. If you ever get caught out of position as a Coddle, you're just insta dead. Your positioning and everything.
Well, 3 bounty runes for Entity to start this one off. Get the edge there.
I'll probably look more at the side lanes this time than the mid.
I mean, mid's going to be boring.
Mid's going to be a bit boring. Just nuke
it
back
really
and forth.
is.
Range creep deny here and there because someone forgets to blast or an uphill miss or something like that.
Yeah, if anybody's dying in this mid lane, they've made a horrible mistake.
Yeah.
You're blasting creep waves. Neither of them should be in a position to die, unless they get ganked upon if you get early rotations, which we went for a while. So indeed, these side lanes are going to be where the action is. And Let's see if Knight gets his hands on many of the Eidolons as a bit of a cash bonus, and see how well they can deal with the Slark top. So, of course, if S4 steps up, he's going to be losing a lot of the old essences here to Watson.
Looks like, yeah, they're definitely struggling to kill those Eidolons a bit. Because there's no... That's the one reason that I was like, maybe they did want to put the line, because there's no slow, right? You have an acid spray to blast. He just walks them away. It's different. Tommy looking for a toss. Oh, he actually has avalanche. Just kidding. He looked like he was going for the angle of the toss.
We'll see for Watson. Because I feel as well for Watson, I think he would rather have the Lion in his lane than the Pugner. I feel like the Pugner can be more annoying.
No one is more annoying than Lion Owen.
Well, really? What? Because you're just losing your mana?
He just stun mana drains you. I've seen everybody doing now just 1-0-2 build, and you just level 2 mana drain and you stun mana drain. It's just silly.
But I don't know. Because I feel like for Watson, it's like, I don't think he cares too much if he loses his mana in the lane. He's still going to hit creeps. He's still going to hit
that is fair.
S4. You know, what does he care about losing his mana? Sure, it'd be nice to have mana, but it feels like it's not the end of the world for this slug. He doesn't need to be, you know, queuing and Wing to be having a happy time during the laning phase.
You might actually be right.
Hit the Abaddon, he's fine.
You might actually be right. I mean, Lion and Pugner are two of my... Lion, Pugner, and Techies are my 3 favorite right-clicking ranged heroes at the moment as support. Because they do hit hard. Like, their right-clicks actually add up in the phase. Quickly thing to point out after we see bottom...
Ooh, gets it off very nicely. That'll be first blood. Knight. That last half a second of the concoction, enough to get it off.
With the acid spray too, so big damage. Quick thing to point out, you're gonna probably see the Death Prophet come ahead in the mid lane by a decent margin. They sentry blocked the hard camp, so...
Oh, they did, yeah.
Yeah, so that's pretty massive. Stoikov, I think he's gonna be bringing a sentry out to try to stop that, but that's gonna reduce his farm massively. So they did their homework. They know this. All the Coddle players know how to do this.
See 3 minutes here. Lotus. Karaomi.
Nice play from
Easily
Fishman,
get that one. Hansken can't do much about that.
Yep, and Fishman just uses a flame break, pushes the Lion off of it, and grabs it himself. We'll pass that over to Watson. Oh, Zephyr actually skilled Hexit too. That's very different. I don't really see that almost ever anymore.
Oh, wait, I don't ever see that. What
I don't ever see that.
Did he have some like mangoes coming out or something? No, I mean he's completely relying on the fact that he's just got these 2 spells to play with. I mean I feel like you only take this at 2 if you feel like that you are going to get a kill at 2. And I don't know if they can do that really.
Maybe it's for the opportunity just to deter the Slark from getting stacks on the Abaddon, right? And right now so far Esfar is 14-8, so he's doing very well up here. So I don't know, whatever. Player preference.
Yeah, he's hit 3 anyway now, so he'll be able to get the mana up now.
Stoikov cannot find the Sentry Ward. He can't find it. He couldn't find it, dude. He just spent 15 seconds looking for it.
Uh-oh. I mean, these spots are pretty sneaky on the the side of the cliff.
That's a big deal. He would be very farmed. He would have like a triple stack or more there. So definitely big.
And actually, yeah, just going full out aggressive is Zephyr. Got the 2 points.
2 points
so.
done. Yeah,
I mean, maybe it is just sort of I said the Slark doesn't care too much about losing his mana. Maybe Zephyr agrees, right? He's like, well, he doesn't care about losing his mana, so I'm not going to try and take his mana.
But it does damage now, Owen.
Yeah, I mean, sure, but that's not the annoying part of the spell.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Zephyr?
Fishman.
Fine.
He's also going to be okay. We'll manage to back off.
All right, he found the water. There we go. He's found the sentry, but damage is done for the most part. Like, this Coddle is behind XP versus this Death Prophet. So.
I mean, it's set up to be another good start for no one. It really is. He's about to hit the 6. It's soon to the point where he can start putting pressure on the tower. We saw last game with the 6. With a really nice aggressive rotation. I mean, here they want to try and go for a dive kill onto Stoikov here with the 6. Fishman's ready to set up with a flame break knockback. Tries for it.
This is a great rotation.
They're going in with a blood grenade. TPs are coming in. Stoikov is under his tier 2. He'll be okay. Katomi, he'll be able to turn for Hanske. They get the toss back. They won't get the kill on the Kotl. They will be able to get a kill at the end of it all. Hansken to fall.
Very cool move from Fishman. That must have been, again, like they're talking, they're communicating a lot with this team. Talked about it last game with like the toss back kind of play. This one, no one's like, I'm hitting 6 off this wave, make the move pre 6 minutes before the power rune. And both supports do it, so nice communication coming out from them. Although they don't get the kill, they get they get some good pressure. Watson being slowed down a little bit though because of all this.
Yeah, he's been left on his own. As we did see last game, Watson, he had a slow start. Those first few minutes of laning, it did not matter in the overall picture.
Stoikov, Katomi's here.
And this time, he's not getting away. It's not getting any easier. This is indeed a rough start on for the Kotl. I'm sure he's got 33 CS, but as you say, with the way that Entity have addressed it, they've really limited the potential of the mid Kotl. With these early plays.
Yeah, Kotl's about one of those heroes where it's like you're keeping up with the game time almost. Like you're level 7 at 7 minutes and stuff like that, so.
They're able to run down S4. Fishman, he will die to the tower, but Essence Shift actually not secured by Watson. He wasn't actually close enough by the looks of it when the kill was there. So no permanent Essence Shift, no +1 for him right now.
Nice try, no one. Maybe get himself a kill out of it. No, Zephyr's okay. He's got the Lotus too.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Super active, this Death Prophet again. And they're going to make sure he can continue being active. Fill that bottle up, give him the delicious treatment.
Oh, and they've done it again, right? They've reblocked the camp.
Oh my god.
They are making sure that Stoikov cannot maximize the Kotl efficiency this game.
It's... You know, you think like you get to play your pub games and everything like that, your Kottls and everything's always great. Pro games, things matter. Like people know how to play versus this stuff. Hansken bot
with the toss back, and they've got it. No one. And on top of him, Hansken trying for the TP out, but the Decrepit Fire will work. It'll get him out of there. He will escape. It does mean that they'll be able to put pressure onto this tower bottom, and it's going to be left fairly undefended here.
They like having their push, right? They have DP Enigma, so they're always going to be the ones kind of setting the tempo with pace early game for those towers. On the side of WKWK, they don't really have ways to go this early. Watson?
Oh! He's got the ult, but he's not going to get it off. The Hex into stun pushes the hero to his limits a bit too much there. Was not expecting to see Zephyr come running at him.
Knight? Somebody's looking for a toss.
And if they got the damage? Backup's coming in. He gets decrepified. The Siphon, it's enough. No one's going to get the kill.
But he's
under the tower, though. Will die for that one. I mean, super aggressive here for no one.
Stoikov will take that all day. That almost catches him up completely, actually. He's level 8 now with his bots in his turn. He actually got so much gold out of that. All right. A little bit overextended there from the side of Entity. Stoikov will be very happy. Did he go for the bots or the Vessel finish?
I went for the Vessel, yeah. Opted for the Vessel.
So more kill threat onto DP.
And Watson being cautious.
I think they got some stacks now for Stoikov too. So, yep, all things considered, you know, very well done for his camp being blocked. He's still level 9 at 9 minutes.
Farm for the carries. 5.2k on Knight. 2800 into his Radiance. And Watson sitting there at the bottom. Just going to have a bit of time to recover.
Yeah, that takes some time.
Not an
it
easy
definitely has to
start
watch. Yeah, it has to watch for some things, of course, in this game. There's Pugna Blasts hits the floor. Kotl Blast hits the floor. Lion Spells hit the floor too, so no one. Spirit Vessel's online.
TPs are coming in, but the burst is there. Very nice kill to push for from WK.
And another one.
Fishman coming into this, not respecting just the amount of burst that they have. They're going to continue to run into this. They've got DM around.
Have to respect this Kotl timing. Solar Bind is a ridiculous spell once you get the Spirit Vessel.
Nice tower. Taking quite the hit here with the blast
And
being spammed out by Hanskin.
And now they actually do have that natural push a little bit with that Pugna. Kind of forgot that he was in there because he was solo level, but now they actually can push a little bit here when they do get some kills. Bottom Knight, ooh, does get solo kill.
That's quite the solo kill.
Poor baby.
How'd that one start? I caught it at the end.
Yeah, I mean his TP's on cooldown as well.
He TP'd toward the end of it, but I guess he just got caught off guard from no one's Exo right on top of him. All right, that's huge. No one was the difference maker last game. Holy crap. Not often do you see a solo kill with Death Prophet into an Alk with no like Yules or anything. Just has a Kaya.
Nice precious time that he's off the map. And that his counterpart Watson needs to continue to farm away. Now holding on to this mid here, Katomi.
Is under attack.
So to be a bit careful, they're bringing in the numbers again, the four of them, to make sure that they can claim this tier 1 tower.
And they will get it.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And I think is that the Boots of Travel now? Yeah, Boots of Travel finished for Stoikov. I believe Fingers back up in 30. They're looking to find somebody here. No one.
And tries to set up onto no one. Katomi should be the one to take the fall hit. He'll block them off. Does mean that he'll slowly be going down. One more blast.
Gets died.
Oh, he does actually.
Oh my god.
So they won't get the kill. He gets out of there. They're still going to chase forward, but it's underneath the vision.
Tower is under attack.
The information's there for no one to escape.
Nice sacrifice there from Katomi, just in case. Solar Bind on this Death Pro, you see she doesn't move. And then all that amp up of all the spells. Close game here at the start, though.
I mean, it is.
7-5.
It is, and it's looking like that they can make these moves early on, and imagine we'll see some focus being drawn up towards the top lane, try for some more of these tier 1s here from Team WK.
Concern for me is that Watson is getting that farm to start back up. Alchemist is farmed. He's got his Radiance, but they're got to do some big... They got to make some moves here with this Radiance to continue constricting things so this Slark can't actually just get away with being able to sit back and farm. But they have a very strong lineup to group up with this Radiance, with this Coddle, with this Abaddon. Lots of heals, lots of sustain.
Yeah, very close to his blink online, Zephyr.
Not him in.
And that's there. You know, he can sort of set up for any sort of play around a creep wave where he's in with the lockdown, Stoikov heads over, and that amount of burst damage will kill most of the heroes, if not all of them, at this stage of the game. But gonna go for S4.
Got the point saved.
Pop it now. Fishman immediately in response goes for the TP out, but yeah, it's too much magical damage at this stage.
Nice bait. Watson.
He's still hanging around on this. He's got his, say the defusal done, so he feels strong.
Yeah, and I like Zephyr. We saw a couple of games where these Lions didn't go for a blink first. I think in this game it's very appropriate when he has a Coddle mid and a Abaddon offlaner. They need someone else to be able to kind of like jump in and start things some of the time, so pretty happy with him going to blink, even if it's a risky play.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
No one's got backup. DM and Katomi waiting on the sidelines in case he does get jumped.
Katomi's still very far from the blink dagger. He is actually super poor. So initiation overall from Entity. It's gonna have to come from like the Enigma maybe blinking in forward. He's got it first. Watson, they want him.
Gonna try for him.
They got the Hex.
Very nicely done there by Zephyr. Waits for the Dark Pact to come to an end, and he's in with the blink.
Great play. And they get the tower off of it too, so.
Top tower has fallen.
So much more farm. The difference between those 4 positions is massive. Times now Watson's been caught. That's a perfect kill. He was just starting to recover, right? And then boom, shut him down again, take his tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Knight.
I mean, Chemical Rage is on cooldown for 25 seconds. And they've got pretty much a 3-man avalanche and silence there to easily secure the outkill. Maybe got a bit carried away there, sees the stack and wants to try and clear it. Does get a fair bit of it, but hangs around and no ult to rely on, no survivability.
Maybe thought that he'd be safe because he has the Pugna and the Abba next to him, but the Avalanche, right? Pretty much the best stun that you can have versus that, the constant little stuns to stop any save. And they're looking for more still. Alk dead for 20. Katomi sitting at 200 HP and he's getting involved.
The jump DM. So you get caught by the counterplay from Zephyr, but Watson comes sweeping in from the high ground. Defensive decrepifies there as well as the heal. Hanskin keeping Zephyr alive for now, but the pounce is up. Shadow Dance as well. Watson ready to commit in to take down Zephyr. Silence from no one clips onto Hanskin. Watson, he's got the wrap around the diffusal blade slow back up. Hanskin turns with the drain though, and that will force Watson to have to pounce away. He can't stick around to try and finish the kill.
It's a 1-for-1 right now. It's a big kill streak though. I think Zephyr was on a 5 kill streak that Watson was able to snag up, so it ends up being pretty worth it. Katomi was trying to get the wrap with the toss, gets just hit by stun, dies, but 1-for-1 exchange. Watson will take that.
Just look at that threat of the black hole. DM holding on to it, didn't find an opportunity to drop it down in that last fight.
And this is this game especially. I mean, he did do Blink BKB. He did the same build last game. He was versus Avenge with a potential black hole stop. This game, there is none of that. That black hole, it's gonna go off. Unless he whiffs. Oh, way later down the line. Ooh,
Might come as a bit of a surprise to Team WK, WK.
It's nice. No one's so high level, level 13, so.
Yeah, they're not bringing anyone up. I don't think they're going to expect these two to be doing this in the pit.
It was very quick, the way that they made that decision. And they were still showing heroes a little bit, so. Very nice. Very nice call.
Let's see what they go for next. They've got eyes on S4. They've got 5 heroes going for this. Definitely start to build up quite a few essence shift stacks here for Watson. He's going to help a lot with the push. If anything, I think Watson's going to be a little bit annoyed that no one used S4. He's like, dude,
yeah,
I
what
could
the
be
hell
hitting
are you
him.
doing, man?
Yeah, get him out of the air, get him back into my hands. I want to be getting more essence shifts.
Look at this move.
Happens sometimes.
I guess they saw them in the area over here. They immediately port bottom. They want to try to catch something with Watson's. I mean, he's only level 1, so the stacks are gone already, but.
Oh, Knight.
Usual catches.
Oh, he needs help.
Back up.
And there is backup coming in for the low ground. With the silence. And in fact, Watson's just dying.
Nice.
That's going to be the Aegis gone. They get him super quickly. And that's sort of the Orchid pickup from Stoikov. Definitely catching him by surprise. They'll get out.
They were already. They were just there. I do not think they expected the 3 heroes to wrap from that angle by any means. That cast range too far on Orchid. That's what we say. Spared form. Definitely catching Watson off guard. Orchid, I feel like, is one of the more high risk, high reward items lately. Because like eventually it just gets kind of countered, but early if you have some big catches with it, it makes a big difference. Rallied around their coddle.
Good solid safe push here around this Abaddon.
This is all pre-blink dagger on Tiny. So now for Anthony, a little bit easier for them to make these type of more aggressive plays forward. Now they have a 4 position with a blink like the Lion. It's one of the, I feel like it's one of the slower ones I've ever seen him get. But I guess he is playing kind of a 5 Tiny since he's got a Bat Rider on his team. And no one.
Fish man.
Oh, they get the catch. Enough? They do.
Oh, DM. We'll manage to set up for Watson to take Zephyr out.
No one is on the charge. He's feeling strong. He's got his Eternal Shroud finished now. So looking to counteract that Solar Blind, all that magic amp.
He's going to get the toss back on S4.
Okay.
Might die for this, but he'll definitely die for this. I don't think he's actually been able to set anything up. The rest of the team not able to capitalize on that toss back.
And they're looking to actually make their own move back forward. S4 can't find a grab.
They're keeping that lead a bit this game, Team WK, but not by much. Just a 1k gold lead, and they do have an Alchemist, so expectations could be there for them to be further ahead.
I mean, it feels pretty dead even still. It's just going to come down to the case of Blink, BKB, Black Hole, how many heroes get caught in it, because there's just no counter to it. And can they sustain through it either? Which one's it going to be? It's something like DM will land a Black Hole. You're going to have to deal with that at some points. A very successful scan right on top of Watson. They get this catch onto him.
If they catch him with the silence, and they do.
Got the dark pact.
Oh, he did. He got the dark pact off just in time. That was close.
He was very ready
close
for that.
Yeah, he was. There's a preemptive dark pact. I mean, he only just suppressed it when he got caught by that silence.
This is the. I always think back to the Yatoro thing, right? When you're turning corners, when you're going up hills, be ready for your adaptive, you know, to shift or to pop that dark pact. That was exactly. Yeah, he turned the corner, instant dark pact. Wisdom rune for the carries. Okay, so now I have a question eventually, maybe. Is this a game where S4 goes Aghanims?
I mean, Ags is really good on a Baden. It's just you have to get your Manta and your Harpoon first.
Fine, I'm fine with that.
But
Perfectly
beyond
fine.
that, that's where the flexibility starts to come in. And
because they don't have
yeah.
They don't have a stop for the Enigma Black Hole, but what he can do is just walk into it and pop ult and then just heal everybody.
Yeah,
eventually, when he has points and miss points. That'll come way later down the line.
Yeah, I mean, because the other item you need the blink as well. You get the Harpoon, the Manta, and the blink. And then,
so we'll get there later, maybe.
Then you can go sort of like the Basher or such, but yeah, maybe the Ags could be kind of bumped up in priority this game.
Just maybe. And maybe if they get like caught in a big black hole or something, they see this BKB. But we'll have to see. BKB done for DM. Blink also done for the Bat Rider for Fishman. Couple different reveal items. An Arcane Rune also on the Death Prophet. Any big reveals on WKWK? Just the BKB Alk. Not really any other big reveal items at the moment.
Well, they've got the high ground here. WK, but they're not going to be walking into it, Entity. Not falling into the trap that was potentially being set.
I like what S4 is doing here, though. He walks up, grabs the mid wave, pulls it back toward where his team is playing, and then he's in a nice, comfortable place to be able to farm it. So it's kind of cool, manipulating the waves a little bit. Honskin whittling down this top tower, slowly but surely with the blasts. I mean, he eventually will kill it. He's just getting shockered and blasting. It's down to less than half.
Oh, looks like they're letting him have it as well. They're not interested in turning up to this top lane right now, Entity.
I mean, they're farming all over the place, so probably feeling like it's not worth their time. But yeah, one more blast. Easy peasy. Highest tower damage. But now bottom, they're set up. No one with that arcane. Hanging on to the Exo for the fight. As long as he possibly can.
So if they want to go for much more than the tier 2, still a bit of time until we'll see when Roshan's back up.
Yeah, no, just wanting to be as efficient as possible, right? Arcane Rune, so definitely wanted to at least try to use his Exo. Pops it. It is scouted, though, so perhaps they look for a fight when that is ending in about 20 seconds or so. How's Stoikov's items doing? He is... Got his BKB. Cool. I'm glad that he went for this. I think this is definitely a game where you have to get yourself some type of extra protection. And they have 4 staffs on both supports to be able to disengage from Slark, so... Sometimes you see even a force on these mid-coddles, but yeah, I think with the 2 supports having it, he feels like he can go on bigger prio item.
You can keep taking these towers here. Team WK,
yeah.
WK.
They're just continuing to just play around that vision that they placed him earlier.
Entity just opting to avoid any sort of fight completely, at least until Watson's got his BKB.
Yeah. 40 seconds till Exo also, definitely not want to fight without that. We might just have to wait till LaRoche, it seems like, until that next big fight happens, right? Looks like both teams being pretty patient about just waiting for time. And no one, he should be level 18. So level 3 Exorcism will be online around that Roche pin, and there's always going to be the BKB Enigma. So Team WK, they have to find angles in that fight whenever it does kick off. Right now they have a bit more positional advantage if that Roche does spawn. 2 minutes though, it's a long one.
Looks like they've tried to hold the area around this.
Yeah, get the ward set up, get control there.
Here's the smoke. And to see
They
themselves.
gotta go scout, right?
They do. They don't know what's going on over there.
Yeah. And what is the situation of Lotuses? There's a greater healing Lotus on Fishman, and I don't think I saw any Lotuses on the side of Radiant, so could see a big heal injection come in. Gotta keep eyes on that. Alright, nighttime. This is where Watson thrives. Using that night vision. So ward down. Got him right away. He doesn't get dark backed off.
They've got the opening hex, into the stun, into the silence. It doesn't matter. BKB's there just in time before the finger really comes into full effect. DM jumps forward. He'll hold back on the black hole. Now he'll commit it. It is just onto S4. Watson waiting from the side, and S4 still got the borrowed time good to go. Get straight back up to full HP. Silencing the butterfly thrown out onto no one. Katomi looking for some sort of toss back, but they're keeping the distance here, Team WK. They've only lost Stoikov so far. One. The rest of the Ghost trying to get in on towards S4. They surround him. No one gets silenced. Knight, he's trying to turn him with the BKB and the Chemical Rage. Done from Zephyr, lined up perfectly there across both Fishman and Watson. Watson's got to jump away. DM, he's bailing out of this. He TPs away. Watson, he's got nothing left to rely on. No Shadow Dance, no BKB. He gets gone on by the team there. As you know, Team WK make that decision to jump back into the action and very easily take that fight there. They kill off 3 big heroes.
They get the catch and kill Stoikov before the fight too, but DM just black holes and abandon ult. That was really awesome from
that was a rough call to make that.
And yeah, that they walk up into the high ground blind there afterwards on the far left side, and it's a full concoction under acid spray and just gets walloped on this Death Prophet.
Stoikov. And there's the Yules available. Put a stop to the combo, Katomi. Did he get tickled upon again here? Stoikov is on his way over.
He really wants him. Can't quite. That was a massive fight, really. Now with that next upcoming fight. Oh, Fishman, haste rune.
The last one on Stoikov. I mean, Stoikov died in that top fight. He's going to... BKB! He's running, but they've got him.
Oh.
Couple of quick deaths there, back-to-back for the Stoikov. It's, you know, it's a distraction. It's giving space for the rest of his team to get the Roche, which they will.
Okay. Well, you know, they'll give a couple kills for it, but at least they do get that one finished off. At DPXO 20 seconds, whole 50 seconds, but they're all going to be back up because those 2 heroes died in the meantime, so they take advantage of the cooldown. But yeah, the fact that they win that top fight with all the big ults being used from Anthony is huge.
I mean, it definitely feels like, yeah, DM's he's got to produce something better than that, right? You know, this is a game where BKB, Enigma, Black Hole, as you mentioned before, like, there is absolute opportunity to get some absolutely cracking Black Holes this game.
Yeah, he just jumped the gun. I think there was just like a panic that set in that side of that fight, right? Because they're
he popped the BKB. He was stuck in the middle. It's like, you know, either he does or he doesn't. It's going to look awkward either way.
Half the team went south also. Watson was getting jumped. If Watson didn't BKB in time, he just dies instantly too. So maybe something got in there. But yeah, he's got to deliver better than that with Blink BKB. But now, Team WK, they have an Aegis on an Alchemist. Yeah, he's a transformation hero, but having that Aegis and Cheese is pretty massive. Even for the Coddle also. Yeah, Coddle now has a much easier way to survive, especially 2 lives if he does get caught on.
We'll see what I mean, he's obviously queuing up the Blink Dagger upgrade, but I mean, you were talking about the Ags of Baden. I feel like it's worth a lot for the team. For, you know, sure he's the carry, but if he's able to farm a Baden Ags for S4,
that's true.
It could be better than some of like these 6th, 7th items that he wants to be farming up for himself. Just in terms of what it's going to offer for him and the team if he gets that for S4.
Oh, absolutely. I think, I mean, eventually, of course, we're going to be seeing it, and that could be really big difference maker, so. 3 minutes left on Aegis. Ults are back up. Feels for Entity, I don't know. This is just like a little strange because if they wait too long, eventually that is going to happen, right? And I feel like they should know that Ags Abandoned stuff will happen eventually, but... They're starting to get their push going. I mean, bottom, they might just start knocking on the door.
Nah, they push super fast.
Helps in. Gotta answer this. Shiba's finished up for no one. Very necessary. As we saw last time, he got shredded because of no armor up in that top fight.
I can take the Soul Mentor.
Sure. It's a nice one. S4 gets that shard. Big control of the map here now for WK. With this Aegis, Entity just doesn't want to take the fight with their big cooldowns versus that. Looking to farm up that next item, it looks like.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's still a way to go on that, though, as it hasn't been an easy game for Watson. It's been a slow one. Not a lot of farm on this slot.
No, and it feels like that Blink BKB in particular, that's the biggest reveal for the Enigma. Octarine, it's cool and all, but it ain't no Blink BKB reveal. Yeah, they're going down mid, setting up for this push, forcing the action here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they want to have at least a shot at the high ground here with this minute left on the Aegis. There's no reason not to.
No cliff.
See what Entity can do. They're turning up.
1 minute left on Aegis.
Sammy jumps in, but immediately gets caught by the stun. The Tiny's going down, or maybe not. Oh, they actually have to with the Force. Okay. Not bad there. They actually get Katomi out of this. And that does force the reaction of the BKB from Knight on his Alchemist. And, you know, now with the pushback, that last 50 seconds of Aegis probably not going to go to any more further attempts at the high ground. So a good high ground defense there from Entity.
Definitely potential for them to go for that smoke out soon too, because that
I think
Aegis
so
is
with the
gonna be
timing.
getting reclaimed. So
Yeah, absolutely. You got to look for this blink
Yeah.
black hole. This one's got to be a good one.
but they have to remember no one does not have Exo. He did use it in that last fight, so quite a bit of their damage is kind of just gone. So I have to make sure that Watson's able to do that heavy lifting in this fight. Be honest.
So we'll get Watson some stacks up. Not a bad way to start a potential fight if they can live through this. Keep getting them. There's the lasso. Watson wants the BKB. There's the black hole. We catch on to the two of them. Do they have the damage to finish off the kills, though? They don't. S4's able to walk away. Watson's trying to chase to finish him off, but S4's perfectly fine. He's out of this. Zephyr also forces it up to the high ground. They don't get anyone.
They don't have the damage without the Exo.
Oh, self-stun. Gonna get removed here. S4's gonna be a bit careful. 30 seconds until his ult's back up. Trying to get back in on the action. I mean, they've just got so many ways to save each other between these four staffs and glimmers. Katomi, good toss. S4, still 20 seconds, no borrowed time. Manager is coming out, no one. He's pushing forward. S4, he will finally go down. They were able to get him before his borrowed time comes back up. No one's pushing him for more. There's going to be the buyback from S4. Avalanche onto Hansken. Watson, 5 seconds until the Shadow Dance is back up. Did you prepify? It's going to be used offensively. They'll take him out with the magical damage. Bursting Watson. He's out for a minute. No one now surrounded. The Shivas and the Yules on cooldown for a few seconds. He's got no way to protect himself. 2 huge kills there off the buyback of S4.
Did you see how Watson died? I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Was it decrepify into the Orchid Soul Burn damage?
No, he got mid-pounce yanked from the harpoon into the unstable concoction. So if he gets the pounce off, he had depth shroud, he would have lived. But he got yanked into the concoction. That was actually hilarious.
Well, the buyback's
Great
coming
buyback.
out for no one. Exorcism back in a second. Katomi. With a toss back. It's a good toss back into a strong lasso. Knight, he's going down.
S4 also. I mean, this is an exorcism.
He bought back, remember. S4, if he goes down, he's out for a long time. He has borrowed time. TP's on cooldown, though, for 16 seconds. Even if he did have it, they've got ways to stop it.
Body blocking even.
I mean, he's going out. He's going out for a long time. They'll kill him off. That's the 2 cores out for over a minute. They did get the mid-racks, but a fairly hefty punchback from Entity.
Does cost a buyback from no one also, though. But nice tossbacks, at least to salvage things a little bit there. It does feel like they absolutely just need Exorcism in every single one of the fights, so the damage is just not there. Watson, I think, got up to 30 stacks or so in the fight, but yeah, definitely not enough. Tossbacks can definitely be a thing that bring them back, though.
Let's see if they can do anything during this time when the 2 cores are dead.
Yeah. Just difficult.
Doesn't look like they're going for it. They're not looking to go for anything aggressive, not even for these tier 2s. They're holding back.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I guess they really want that next round of items. Get the Aghanims on Watson.
Yeah, they are getting a lot. It's going to be a refresher soon on DM, Aghanims on Watson.
Yeah.
So just, I guess they just want to like split maximize after that. And they did get, I mean, it's a pretty massive gold chunk, right? I think it was what, nearing that 9 to 10k, now down to 4k. That's a good pickup too. Fishman now having a Lotus Orb. It's going to help Watson a lot, right? So he needs anything that he can get thrown onto him. KB Black Hole is ready. Exorcism up in 40 seconds.
Radiant are scanning.
30-second Exo. This could be big for WK. 20 seconds.
No one. You know where he is.
He feels safe, I think, with this shield rune. 10 seconds. Exo's gonna be ready for this fight.
Well, they're in.
Big one.
We're going to get the avalanche of the 2 of them. They just blow at the Pugna. Hanskin buys back straight away. S4's in onto Katomi. Katomi puts the BKB. They're standing his ground here with the mana drain and the Eon Disc. It's not going to be enough to keep him alive, though. Both supports instantly getting taken out at the start of this fight here by Entity. And now Entity's looking for more. They've got eyes on S4. S4 turns back in with a harpoon. He has the borrowed time. Tightening him out now with the Yules, holding him back. Watson ready to get back in. Jumps forward. Diffusal blade slows well, quickly removed off by the Aphotic Shield. S4, he's stuck in this sort of pond area, trying to get forced up to the high ground, but he can't break away from the slug. Watson's in on top of him. S4 to fall. Jump forward for more. Hanskin brought back for this one. The dust is at the ready there from DM. It's going to be a die back here on the Pugna. 3 dead. As Entity, they were more than ready for that attempt from WK.
2-man stun to start things off. Just immediate panic. Yeah, they lose the Pugna instantly, and it's total panic. Exorcism is free reigning on everybody. No one probably doing the highest damage, I imagine. Nice fight there from Entity.
It's going to be that Roche.
And they still have Black Hole the whole time. That was the big scare for WK of going back in. DM was kind of playing on the outskirts, just waiting for an opportunity. It's always fortunate when you get over Seal Totem, of course, too, when you're playing these type of reset heroes. DM, like, can just play liberally. He blinks in, stuns, resets out with the Seal Totem, and then the fear is always in the hearts of WK. Massive fight. And they'll give the Aghanims also to DM, so sucking people into that black hole, the damage as well too. That'll help. The damage is nice. There's something like Alk.
I mean, we're still yet to see the intention of Knight getting an Aghanims for Mr. S4.
Man, maybe just feeling like he needs more for himself. Does need, I mean, they do need some way to kill this Death Prophet. They still don't really have great ways to do it. They've got her a couple times when she's isolated, but in the midst of fights, she's pretty much immortal when Exo's going. Maybe it just feels like he needs that nullifier. Well, Katomi sneaky. He got a base warded. I don't think that was spotted by any means. Never a good sign when you're playing versus a Tiny and you let him get a base warded and you don't know it. Eyes up for these tossbacks now. Katomi is definitely going to be ready for it.
Oh, they've got the D ward.
Okay, good. Whew.
But of course, someone's got to step up for that D ward.
Yeah, Fishman's going to be ready.
Yeah.
Waiting.
All right, you see the ward. Good luck trying to get it.
Yeah. Push commencing, but there's a wave bottom that they've got to address, and they will be able to get it. I mean, no one is just so confident. Look at him just playing right there. It's pretty far, like kind of far from his teammates in a way, right? But no, this is pretty vulnerable. You're 25 on this DP also.
And getting harder and harder for WK to leave the base.
Yeah.
Attempting for this smoke out. Do they want to try for no one?
God,
Doesn't
he's
look
so
like
tanky.
it. Yeah,
He's
that,
level
that,
25 now.
that is not the target.
Is under attack.
Oh boy, he's got the 8 exorcism now. This exorcism, it's really gonna just rip everyone to shreds. But they have no way to kill him. Like that's the issue. They can't kill. They can't burst his hero.
Oh, they're trying to bait a bit with Watson. I mean, S4 is going to go straight in for fish maps. Watson, the Shadow Dance turns towards S4. They'll catch him with the Hex here, Watson, but the damage is not going to be enough. Watson's perfectly fine to jump back and look towards Knight. DM, he's got the BKB Black Hole. It's going to be enough to catch and control Knight. They're trying to heal Knight back up. There's the second one. The Thresher's pop. He's caught the 3 of them. Hansken and Knight to go down. S4 with borrowed time able to blink out, but Watson's in with a pound. Knight does not have buyback. Neither does Hansken. Neither does S4. 3 of them dead. As Entity, they can get a whole lot done now. They're diving up beyond the tier 3s here, up towards the tier 4s. Finger, not enough to kill Kataomi, as no one's just pushing them back towards the fountain. The Eon Disc of Zephyr gets procced. The top racks, they're taking heavy damage here. As this is,
there we go.
This is going to be
makes
pretty
up for it.
disastrous here for WK. This may even be the game or close to.
Yeah, and DM makes up for that pretty cruddy black hole from earlier on.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, he gets first the Alk, then he gets 4 heroes afterwards. I think the Alk Battle dragged one in, but either way, picture perfect moment.
Yeah, big stuff. Big stuff to potentially close this one up. Entity definitely been given a bit more of a challenge here in this game too by WK, but overall seems like they've managed to do it. They get the drag back on Stoikov. He'll buy himself a little extra time in the air, but he's out. The mid-brack's going down.
That might be the 4th lasso that Fishman gets onto the Coddle as well too. Well,
that's true.
Tip from his ally.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
90 seconds, no Coddle.
Katomi. Get the toss back. There's going to be more stacks here for Watson. And I don't see S4 at the moment. Come out of the borrowed time, they'll get the mega creeps. Watson thinking about playing it safe, but he doesn't need to get in there. He's got Shadow Dance and Depth Shout. Where's the fountain dives? Come on, Slark.
Exorcism, let's go.
Back in they are. BKB's popped by DM. Zephyr to fall. Now's the time to start the fountain diving. Come on, Mr. Slark. Get yourself in there.
Look at no one. He's just standing there.
Take out Knight. Knight can even get the concoction off. He can't. Black holes there. Drags in the tiny at the end of his life. There's the fountain dive. GG's called. Team wipe to occur. Entity will take this game. And with that, the series 2-0 today against Team WK. And Team WK will come back in the lower bracket. We get to have another chance down there. Up here in the upper bracket, Entity moving on with this 2-0. And very nicely done. This game is definitely a bit of a tougher game for them as opposed to game 1. But at the end of it all, it looked good. And yeah, DM, as you say, coming in clutch with those black holes towards the end. That was perfectly job done. 2-0-18. He played a very chill game. They never were able to get this Enigma.
Yeah, he played it chill. I think overall, though, you go, you find no one, you get him to a chiropractor really quickly, you know.
he's
back a little bit.
Quick maths, what's his KDA ended up being? I think his KDA this series ended up 29 for 28. So,
yeah. He completely carried, like, everything. I loved his movements, builds, etc. Yeah. I think for DP, it's not really too much you vary. I think Eternal Shard is broken on this hero for sure.
Okay.
But yeah, he played really well. And they have to thank him. Like, I think the pick, Death Prophet, was excellent both games, and I think he played it really well. So I think if they had something else, almost anything else, they'd probably lose at least this game. So.
Very well played. Very well played indeed by Entity, as they will take this one 2-0 against Team WK. And that is it today for the games, the series that myself and Fogged will be covering. There will, I believe, be more going on today. In terms of, as well, I was going to let you guys and girls know what this means for the upcoming matches. So with Entity winning this series, they will play against the winners of Secret versus Tundra, which is currently going on. I would imagine probably still going on over on the other stream. So go and watch that. Check out who wins that. They will be playing against the winner of that. And they will be playing that game tomorrow. The next game today, which will be occurring later on, will be either on this stream or the other stream that's been doing Western Europe. It's going to be OG versus Team Tickles, the two teams who did win their earlier series of the day. So that will be the last series that we'll be having here for Western Europe on this day one of the regional qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 22. But as for us, that is it. Fog, any last words to wrap up what we've been seeing today here from this professional Dota 2?
Death Prophet, I think, won every game that we saw, right? I mean, all the games that we casted. I think we casted like 8 games, and 4 of them had Death Prophet. It won every single one. That hero looks bonkers. No, games. I'm liking the meta right now a little bit, just because I feel like there's a lot more fighting than there was just even a couple months ago, where things were a lot more split pushy and farmy. I think teams are playing more together and stuff like that. So yeah, and we don't have tanky heart blade mail crap anymore either. We actually have like good team fights and resetting and stuff like that, rather than someone immortal and unkillable, except for Death Prophet. So yeah, pretty cool. I'm glad to have gone to do some of these games, because I've just been spamming pubs, playing like 10 games a day. So
yeah, hell yeah, back to the grind. Well, yeah, that is it from us today. As I say, I don't think it's on this stream. I think, actually, wait, I can check out for you guys and girls. So hold on, is it on this stream or the other stream? It is indeed not on this stream. It's over on ESL_Dota2 Ember, where I believe Secret vs. Tundra is still currently being played, so go and check that out. And then, yeah, later on today, you'll catch OG versus Tickles over on ESL_Dota2 Ember. Thank you very much for tuning in. Take care of yourselves. Hopefully you've enjoyed the casting. Much love from myself and Fogs. You guys and girls in chat have been amazing, as always. We'll see you soon for more Dota 2 in the future. Have a great day. See you guys and girls around. Goodbye.
bye.